Look, it's us once again back with another episode of Lost Legends. We're going to start in our usual manner of introduction. First up, we have Verdazin as.
Noah.
Hang on a second. That was weird. There we go.
I hear Nala?
No.
No?
Okay.
I just had a glitchy thing on my end. We have Cross Crescent as.
Iala.
We have Blackheart as.
Taryc.
We have Sammi as.
Nim.
We have Tobias as not appearing in this film until later on. And you have me, Yuli, as your friendly DM. Who feels up to giving a recap?
I can do it.
Oh, go for it.
Last time on this game that we play sometimes, Lost Legends. The party awoke in the inn after having a interesting night. I don't know why I put popcorn in my mouth. That was a dumb idea. Having a interesting night running from Crazed Ranger Man and ending up with Torrenfeld not actually being Torrenfeld but being Ebenzar Maltori, and coming to grips with all of that, staying in a new town, in a new place. And as the morning broke, we started walking around the town, kind of getting a feel for it, seeing that there was a big, beautiful mountain in the distance. We saw like a little river that runs through with canals through the town. We saw church steeples, and we could smell the awful stablery nearby. We were led by Mr. Maltori up to a manor house that he was going to purchase, and he informed us that he had kind of assisted a ghost in being a bit more active there. We met Graham Gimbles, a halfling who was selling the place. Through a series of deception and performance-like nature of all of our different magic and other abilities, we managed to make it seem like Malaya, the dead maid ghost, had risen up and attacked us, and that it was super dangerous. And we somehow made that so that the freaking building would cost less money. Great time for us. Then Mr. Maltori, after we got kind of settled, figured out where our rooms were, took us back towards town, and we found a building that was only marked with a symbol denoting a family or something like that. We saw bathtub through the door or the windows, which the windows marvelous and exciting to Nim. This was, of course, after various hijinks where we found drugs and hidden rooms and other things back at the house, but we won't discuss that because Nim totally was in complete control of her body and at no point got really obsessed about those drugs or tried to go off the roof. We do have drugs to sell. And then the party fell in love with a bathtub, the party being everybody but Taryc. Taryc didn't want the bathtub. Taryc wanted a really cool stove. The kindness of Mr. Maltori was that he let all of us go in and pick one small item, and then we could pick one large item. The party mostly largely settled on, yeah, let's get the tub because hauling water is actually kind of really annoying. So the tub was the purchase. While Mr. Maltori went into the back room to make wheels and deals, he gave his suspicious wink of us to be good, and then immediately went into action with Noah, and the two of them started figuring out things to steal, making sure very cleverly to not take things that were mostly in the open or noticeable, like things from behind the desk and drawers, things that were at the bottom of piles, stuff like that, so that way it would be less noticeable. Iala was very kind and cast a illusion spell so we could steal the oven for Taryc. And then Nim put all that stuff away and came back, and they all acted like nothing bad happened and walked out. They split up, went through town, various people going to different corners to do their shoppings and stuff like that. Checking out things that they wanted to get or people they wanted to meet. Nim met a gallant brownie guard named Larkin, and his pseudo dragon Tula. He fended off clearly lecherous people that would slap Nim's bottom, and invited her to meet with him tomorrow to have a time at the archery range and shoot bows and, just kind of do that. Clearly he was flirting. I don't think Nim understood. She might have understood. She was hoping maybe. She's hoping this leads to the sex, but she's not sure. Then the party went back to the Midnight Oil to meet with Arwa, the the drow, who has a knife tattoo on their left arm with a dark red snake coiled around a dagger. Arwa kind of tried to quietly talk the party into letting their group go into the mansion for a little bit and just look about for something. It turns out the drugs are something that they wanted. We immediately kind of put that together. The party loosely agreed to this conversation of, yes, we're going to drop off the drugs with them before midnight. We have to drop the drugs off before midnight on the next day. If we drop the drugs off before midnight, we will get the 2,000 gold for the drugs and the extra 500 gold pieces for dropping the drugs off before midnight. So if we do that, we'll get 2,500 gold pieces. They also whispered sweet nothings to Nim about where a good time was and talked about the drop-off place, which happened to be someplace Cassian had figured out where it was in a mysterious magical alleyway that Cassian had seen earlier that day. So the group kind of loosely put together a plan, headed home. As we got back, it was a struggle, but the bathtub was moved into its designed location. Iala kind of wanted it in their bedroom, but I think Iala was also happy with not having all the naked people going through their room to use the bath. It's just one of those things Iala is gonna have to work up to, is clearly the next bathtub goes there. So Iala wanted to get the first bath. Maltori raced in there with agility and speed, just like an old man. I don't actually know how he beat anybody because he wasn't really that.
Well, he did shout dibs is the main thing.
Yeah, he basically yelled dibs, and then old man hustled his way in there. He had a bath. Everybody had the joy of seeing Maltori with a very small cloth on his way back to his room as Yalia went to go take an hour-long bath. During that time, Nim decided to sneak out. Because she decided to sneak out at the time that Yalia was going to the bath, because Yalia will later run into Noah, who had been nearly fatally stabbed by an angry pseudo dragon that I don't actually know where this misplaced rage comes from. But that was assaulting poor Noah about carrot cake in the hallway, and left Noah down on the ground. And then mysteriously, no one went to go help Noah for like an hour.
Noah became a rug.
Noah the rug. Poor Noah. And that's where we left off, with Nim having shuffled off to town, and everybody else bath times and everything else.
Before we sort of engage into the session proper, we're going to cover this for a little bit. Oh, also, by the way, everybody refresh your inspiration. Because everybody turned in the homework, everybody gets an extra inspiration this session. And
wait, before we get that inspiration, I have something to say.
No, you'll lose it. You'll lose it.
Last episode should be called A Lesson in Bathos.
I'm sorry, the last episode was already named.
You've lost your inspiration. Nim, you gain an extra one for the recap, so you've got 3.
Cool.
Sounds dangerous.
Last episode was renamed More Than a Mouthful as a nod to the fact that somebody got bit by a mimic.
Oh, right.
But yes, Nim, you find yourself standing on a street outside an apartment complex, looking up. This is the address you were given.
She fidgets for a bit. And she suddenly looks a bit dismayed. I am a fucking coward. She's gonna go find an inn.
Okay, you go find an inn to sleeping for the night.
Yeah.
You can go find a brownie if you want.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go find a quiet corner somewhere near the inn that I want to go into and I'm gonna use my Bahamut ability to disguise myself as a brownie, and then I'm gonna go and get a room.
A sort of trophy little innkeep. She gives you a room for the night. Make sure that you don't need to be fed or anything. Just a place to sleep. Okay, and it'll cost you like about like 3 copper pieces.
Oh, easy! I can do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I will waste some money on
that.
that.
Do you attempt to return home early or late in the morning?
I don't really know why I return home at all.
Is Nim retiring from the campaign? Too much shame.
There's a lot of shame to this girl right now. There's a lot of shame. The thing is I need to be back in town by noon. So if I walk all the way home, I have to walk all the way back. So I could disguise for a bit, have breakfast, and then just mull about town until it's about time. And I think that's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
No one's gonna worry about where Nib is. She's fine.
Are you ready for the rest of this session to be distracted by Lim panicking because you're not there in the morning? Because I am.
I'm ready.
Right.
No one's gonna notice.
You all you're all awake gradually in the morning. Dorinfell is not Dorinfell. Ebenzar is of course up early, as old men tend to do. Already pottering about in the kitchen, which he seems to enjoy making food. Doesn't make the best food, but he enjoys doing it. And you all come down to the smell of frying bacon. And who's first down?
Iala is not going to be down for a while because she's got a really nice, expensive, comfortable blanket.
Okay.
I guess Taryc will be the first one down, probably.
Right. Taryc, you head on down, and you almost get like bowled over coming down the stairs by like say sweeping your legs, because they smell tasty. But you're able to come into the kitchen.
Wider stairs.
And Emissar turns and greets you with morning, young Carrick.
Good morning.
Did I say Carrick? I did. Taryc.
They're close enough. They're hard to tell.
Put in a sword drawer.
Yep. Rest well, I hope.
As well as one can with a Drake sharing your room.
Well, we could get him a pen outside if you want.
Nah, it is fine. I will get used to it. He's not that bad.
You say as the Drake is like sort of chewing at your arm as if hungry.
Yep. I'm gonna. Do you need help with any of this cooking?
Oh no, just fine. And you see him like removing some bacon, which is near blackened, putting it on a plate.
I will help you some. There's a lot of us here. We'll go quicker with.
Be my guest then. You. And he's just gonna take some of that bacon himself. Doesn't put it in any bread or anything. He just goes to sit at the table and just starts chewing on it.
Gonna be there all day. Okay, gonna start. What is actually out besides the bacon?
No.
Anything? It's just the
Ebenzer
bacon.
likes to make their
Yeah.
blackened
Okay.
bacon because it reminds them of Castle Hanover's cooking back when they used to be adventurers. I miss my really inept cooking friend.
Yeah. Okay. Well, start getting stuff out. There's
Right,
cook something
Noah is
down.
going to
Actually,
be
no,
the
we
next
have.
one down. You've got a decent supply. Like, there's nothing particularly exotic here, but you know, you've got breads, cheeses, you've got some vegetables, you got some meats. Both there's a little bit of fresh meat, but most of it is preserved because they weren't sure about storage here yet.
Yeah. I have to go. Just, probably Noah's probably coming back, going to Taryc, going. I need to go hunt some.
Right now, you got some real
Fresh.
basics. Like, there's a whole lot of grains. Make some muesli up, whatever you want to do.
Noah comes down the stairs and kind of just stands there quietly looking at Taryc.
Hello. Morning.
Then Noah comes down the stairs. Wow, this thing's really cool! As Noah comes down and dispels the silent image of themselves that was looking at Taryc. I can do a whole bunch of stuff with this.
Astounding, young Noah. When did you learn to do that?
Well, it's actually from you all that stuff about I don't know, packs or whatever. I wasn't.
No, you've been listening to me. That's good to know. I'm glad I could be helpful.
Yeah, I can do a whole bunch of things now. And Noah snaps their fingers and brings up makes a wall to section off one half of the room. See, we can easily sneak around doing stuff like this.
There's suddenly the sound of thunder behind Noah, because I don't have any components.
Nim, you left Nomi behind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Noah, sort of like walking down the banister of the stairs beside you, is Nomi, but they stop beside you and just look up at you.
There's a mage handing to help cook.
Can I help you?
They seem to crane their head around, and then you get flashes of big sphere, small sphere. Curious?
Yes, boss.
Then you get big triangle, small triangle. Normally tilts their head.
I can't speak pseudo-dragon.
Normally hisses at you.
The only big circles I know is Iala, but she's not up yet.
Nobody tilts their head the other way, and then you just start getting spammed with like. First, you get a big square, and then it's like just spamming small square, small square, small square, small square.
Are you hungry? Is that what you are? Are you hungry? Are you hungry, Nomi? Are you hungry?
I'm gonna ask
food?
Noah, if Nomi whips a tail at you, you're gonna dodge it.
Yes.
All right. Nomi flicks a tail at you. You flinch back to dodge it, but Nomi doesn't try to stab you. They just whip it, and then they look very pleased that you flinched, and they continue down the banister.
I like to think there's a little.
Taryc, you are going to get the same spamming of smaller shapes.
Watch out, Nami's in a stabbing mood.
I'm gonna look around. I am then going to. I can't find my character sheet. thaumaturgy and go, Nim, wake up!
Nomi looks around expectantly, then just starts toddling off, looking into various rooms, just like preening their head around. And that's how they're going to spend their morning.
I'm gonna go. Has anyone seen Nim?
Speaking of seeing somebody, Iala is super cozy, really comfortable. And then you feel like a cold touch on your face, almost like ice.
Yeah.
What is ice?
She flinches and opens her eyes.
There is a sort of translucent bluish white face, inches from your face, staring at you.
What is a composure check?
I'd say charisma, straight charisma.
All right.
Yeah, you manage to hold your composure.
Oh, good morning. She manages. She tenses up a bit, but recognizes the ghost,
Mhm.
and just kind of calms down and pulls up her blanket a little bit because she got a chill.
They float a little bit back from you, but they just put their hands on their hips.
What? Do you need something from me?
They stare at the curtains drawn across the window, and then like they seem to tense. You can see their hands clenching, and then the curtains suddenly wrenched open without them even touching it, and sunlight spills in on you.
Ah, the sun, it burns.
She pulls the covers over her head.
She can have multiple heads if she wants. It's
Let
fine.
me.
Hi, Matt.
Go. Are you trying to hold your covers?
Not that.
In that
Not
case,
that
they are
strongly.
whipped off of you telekinetically.
I'm getting up. I'm getting up. Yeah, it was the first comfortable night I had in a long time. Okay.
They look at you, Stanley, and then they just start. They sort of manifest a duster and start dusting about. They're not actually moving any dust. It's not doing anything, but it feels like they've got a routine.
She gets up, stretches, puts the blanket back onto her bed. She smells burning downstairs.
Oh, I guess Taryc did not get up in time to make breakfast. Someone else must have done it.
And she gets dressed and heads on down.
Right, as you're heading on down, you see Nim Suru Dragonomi wandering out of a room. They suddenly flutter up to you, landing on your chest, like gripping the claws. Their little head straight up in your face, and you're getting assailed with a series of big symbols and then smaller symbols.
She puts her hands under the claws to try and pick Nomi up like a
Yes.
cat.
There's hissing.
You can't put your claws there. Okay.
No, Nomi lets go and just flutters off, hisses at you again, and just clambers back up the rail, heading upstairs.
What? Are you looking for something?
You get an even more intense flashing of big images, small symbols.
Are you looking for?
She's looking back and forth.
Did Nim feed you yet this morning?
Red sort of star shape, very pointed, jagged.
Oh, I guess she did not. You seem a bit cranky this morning.
Small shape.
Nim, your dragon, pseudo dragon, he is hungry. Nim,
Come on, children, please. It's still early. Dear Nim, where are you? Nomi is, I don't know if frantic or just angry. Just tell us where you are and
Angry.
if you're safe. And Nim, you're going to get that sending.
Okay. I'm going to respond. Am I still in my disguise while I have this?
How long to disguise last?
It's the disguise self spell, so I have to actually look it up because I don't think I have it on my sheet.
Disguise self lasts for an hour. You are not in your disguise.
All right, cool. Because I would have cast it to get out of the area immediately after, because I don't want the innkeeper knowing there was some
In
stranger
that case,
staying around.
yeah, you'd have to recast it in the morning when you wake up, basically.
Yeah, I recast it in the morning when I wake up,
And
and then
then,
I.
if you recast it, yeah, I can say it'll be up at this point.
All right. Then Valtori is going to get back because I'm in my disguised voice now. Oh, I'm just in town. I was having breakfast at the inn. I can come back if you need me to.
Bastard adventurers are making me use multiple spell slots. Okay, a lesson for you all. He's not replying to, he's not sending another sending to Nim yet. First, he's going to lecture everybody. Don't ask questions when you're replying to a sending unless it's particularly urgent. I could just not reply to her, but it would be rude. She's in town. Should we go meet her in town?
In town already?
I mean,
Iala finally comes down the stairs.
She might have gotten an early start. Or a
That's
late
the
night,
earliest start out
perhaps.
of all of us.
I mean, as long as we take Nami before he starts tearing apart the house.
Did you hear that, Nomi? Nim is fine. She is in town.
Wall.
Nomi is stares at you, and then just starts flashing symbols at you. It's just like it's a bunch of sandwich rectangles.
I thought you were about to say it was just a bunch of sandwiches.
And it's basically what Nomi's trying to paint a picture of.
Yes, yes. Let's get you something to eat then.
Here, Nomi, I have a bit of bacon. Nomi's going to hop onto the table. They're going to bite into a bit of Ebensar's bacon, which is like a horrific crunching noise. Like, this is so overcooked that it's not crispy, it's shattering. Which they then sputter a little bit, like the tongue's flicking out as if trying to dislodge the burnt bacon from it.
Aww.
Fussy.
Well, that was pretty good.
Noah grabs some and starts crunching away.
See, a girl of taste. Let's have. I know. He's going to do a sending to Nim.
You won out in the end.
We'll be coming to you, Nim. Where are you exactly? In fact, just meet us at the inn and we'll head from there. The Midnight Oil. Right. And you get that.
I will respond. All right, I will head there presently. I have treats for Nami and a cake for you.
She's a good child. She sounds fucking weird right now, though, but she's a good child.
This is just going to be the day today.
Sounds fucking weird right now.
Let's come along then, children. We'll get some late breakfast / lunch in town. Someone should come up with a concept for that. And he is.
They could call it brunch.
He's gathering up his staff and his small pack and starting to hobble towards the door already, which Nomi's just going to alight on his shoulder.
But I just got up. Fine.
She goes back up to get her boots.
Says, hurry up, get dressed.
Yes, yes, I'm going.
She gets her traveling clothes on and comes back down.
I thought we were going to have some, like, a day off or something, but I should have known better.
Wander around town is a bit of a day off. You're an adventurer. Anytime you're not fighting monsters is a day off.
Here we are.
She points at Nomi.
Nomi's a sweet little boy, aren't you? And he's just like gently stroking Nomi's hair to chirps happily.
Nami knows who to suck up to.
Coughs up some bacon onto his shoulder.
Mm.
Nomi does try to eat it again and spits it out again.
Mhm.
I mean, it's proper taste.
No, Nomi likes the bacon when it's really, really super soft, barely cooked.
Nami likes nearly raw bacon.
Feel balled out.
They just want.
Oh,
they
do you like the
they
super soft bacon?
Yeah.
Aw. That's okay, you can have bad taste.
Wow.
You can all get ready and head on
Eating
out.
all the bacon for our GM from now on.
Walking into town, it's there's a little bit of a journey to get to Nim, but you're able to meet up with her. Nim, you see your party coming down the road. You're towards the edge of the skies right now, but it's still up. You've probably got about 10 more minutes in it.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go walking up to them kind of super cash.
Okay, does anyone notice a brownie casually walking down the street?
Super cash.
The cat's
I mean,
I
we
think
are.
Noah's the only one that notices with the passive perception.
I mean, we technically are We know we're
You're
looking for
looking for
someone
Nim.
small.
But you
So-
see a few brownies as you're coming along, but
Okay.
that's just another
But
brownie
no
right there.
Trixies. Okay.
Which
She's got blonde hair, sparkling blue eyes, kind of a a brownish kind of outfit. Kind of common, like farm girl
She's
outfit.
a true brownie.
Yeah.
and welcome, Cassian.
Hello.
You have just headed out after a sort of aborted breakfast in the mansion. All that really got done was some burnt bacon, and then you've all headed out to meet Nim, who is in town. Which you're walking down the street. You're being passed by a blonde-haired brownie, and I think most of you would likely just head on by.
Gosh, a real satyr! I've never seen the like.
Is that you, Nim?
Damn it.
Hang on a second, I need to do a roll on Torinfell.
You mean Evanzar?
Evansar, yes, one day.
One day we will go through a game with no wrong names.
All right, so to discern if I'm a disguised creature, you have to beat my spell save DC, which is 17.
Oh, that's,
So just as a thing.
there's my dice. D20, yes. Roll 19 on a die. Evansar's eyes narrow a little bit.
I just want to know if Noah made it.
Can you roll for
My-
Nomi for me as well?
My
that's-
my passive perception is 17.
It's it has to be an investigation check.
Yep.
Ah, okay.
For this.
No.
16.
Close, but no cigar.
Close, but no.
Oh, it's
Okay.
not. Anyone who came up to him, to them,
No.
would have gotten.
No,
it.
Nami doesn't get it.
That's a little too fitting for Nami.
Yeah, Nami didn't.
No,
Nami has no
it was
no clue.
her. It's that Noah can't tell them apart and just ask anyone who came to the
That
party.
is not fair. That's Iala shtick.
Young
And brownies don't even have glowy tails, so they don't look
Grandpa,
like-
I am so happy to see you. How are you having a lovely morning here in town?
You know, I was going to say that your accent is somewhat awful, but that actually is rather well done.
I have been practicing.
Everyone,
This
look.
will be wearing off in a few moments. Do you need me to dispel it early?
No, feel free. In fact, come up here, and he's going to sort of reach down a hand.
Yep.
Everybody, look at this intricate spell work. You see how the skies makes sense to form, but hides it closely enough that there is no indication of it being off shape. Nice hair color, very good fitting for the surrounds. Still a bit unusual, but sometimes being a little unusual helps you blend in more, you know? And he's going to start giving a lecture on the sky itself, using you as the subject.
Until my spell works.
Yeah.
The best
After
part was
about
that it hid my tail very well.
after about
Oh,
2
I am
minutes,
so
you
happy to see
Taryc
everybody.
cross
How
her
are we doing this morning? Did you have breakfast? Nami here. I have snackies for you.
Nomi has like reared back, their wings splayed out, the neck craned back and taking the head as far away as it can. When you transformed back into Nim, as if incredibly alarmed. In fact, they're like almost hanging off the back of Ebentar's shoulder. Which you see Ebentar actually wincing a little bit.
No, Nami, you're going to hurt Mr. Maltori. You don't want to do that.
You're getting flashes of small symbol. You get small triangle, small circle.
Because we telepathically communicate. I'll flash more intricate images than that, but do triangle,
you've
circle.
Got to show that knowing that you are in fact you.
Yeah, I do the flashing of this, and always come back to whatever symbol, and then do flash of Nim Brownie, Nim Brownie, go back forth, but also do like smoke. Not real.
Nomi hisses, apparently displeased by this, but is going to hop, climb down Ebentar's arm and bump his head against you anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna start giving him treats out of my bag because I got him things.
Nomi doesn't like this.
I'm just hearing that Nami's only going to trust one person's party because one person has no
No,
illusions.
Nami's concerned about the fact that they don't know if every brownie is also Nim.
Nomi doesn't trust this at all.
Think about that. Yeah, you just damaged your pseudo dragon even more.
I did. I just damaged. It's okay. They need to be damaged.
Yeah.
Are we going in for brunch at the midnight oil? You say?
Well, we can find somewhere more interesting to eat. I don't know.
Oh, let's try something else this time.
I was
something more than
casing.
tavern food.
I was casing out the town a little bit, trying to make sure I know
See
where
anywhere of
things are.
interest?
I've only mostly been in the Brownie district up till earlier, and I was going to check out that alleyway, but we are supposed to deliver before midnight.
That is true. Is there such a thing as too early?
I don't know. I am not sure.
I don't think the criminal sorts like daylight appearances.
Yes, I do not think so either.
You think they would have like an eatery there? I
Mm.
mean, it seems like a poor place to have brunch, but if they
We
are
could
up all night,
case the area
might-
a bit more. Find somewhere nearby to eat.
This is something good. I was just going to say, I can maintain a seclusion with the items for about 6 hours, if that works into our arrangements for how we want to do things. So you can take our slow and steady time to get to the alleyway once we start that part.
Oh, you are certainly making the smuggling business a lot easier, young Nim.
Oh, I don't know if it's really that much easier. You really could just do this with a magic bag, I think.
Yes, but guards tend to know to search for magic bags.
I guess that is true. I just would really hate it if one of you dropped my ring. That'd make this very awkward.
No, he looks like he's about to say, you can trust us, but he's sort of looking at the group, and his brow furrows a little bit.
you can trust me.
You are wise to be cautious, young Nim. We will try to take great care.
Okay, but let's go have lunch somewhere. Maybe someplace with pastries.
Oh, yes, that's a fine idea. Right. The group of you can wander through town for a bit, heading nearish to the location, like not being too overt about hanging around directly where you're supposed to go. Don't go into the alleyway, essentially. And yeah, you can find a nice, a little more upmarket bakers. Like they specialize a little bit more in stuff like shrew pastry and so on. Bit of that Noronese influence. So you can get some nice breakfast pastries if you want. You can get jams and creams with it, or you can stop for tea and scones, whatever you please.
I'm going to buy a bunch of pastries for me and Nami, mostly Nami. Nami's getting extra special treatment because apparently Nami was upset and Nim didn't mean to upset Nami.
Nami will forgive this if Nami is treated.
Nami is treated.
Ebenzar gets himself a sort of this a little bit hard, not super hard, but tough outside cold pastry that's in an almost cone, and it's got a cream filling in it. And rather upsettingly, he like sort of bites the bottom of it and sucks the cream through it.
So all the wrong
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Some sort of ancient technique?
No. He chokes on a bit of the cream. No, just it's a fun way to eat it.
I can't do that. As much as I try, it won't work.
Oh.
need to find a brownie that will, or a Trixie that would cook it. So it's your size.
They don't really cook. Even if you get pastry that's small, it doesn't really come up with the same consistency. It's why brownies tend to make different kinds of treats.
Yes, our food is usually pretty crunchy, actually.
Still,
It is very hard to use fire and not have things turn out crunchy, you know?
So, young Cassian, would you care to point out this alleyway?
Are we near it?
You are on the same street, yes.
About 300 trots that way on the left side.
All right. Cassian, remember the location, but even you are actually having trouble perceiving it today. Everyone, give me perception checks.
Reception
What is
needs.
300 trots?
Like-
You know what? I have too many spare inspirations right now. I'm spending one to just get advantage on this check.
Okay.
Because then I know I have one spare other than the one. Otherwise, I'm going to forget.
Okay.
I will
That's not bad.
keep my
That's a
15.
21 for me. That's not Noah. I'm not Noah, but
Anyone that gets over a 20 will be able to make out this alleyway. Anyone else, even if you know the spot, you find like your gaze lingers over and sort of slips by.
What? Look, what do you see with your special eyes?
Nothing.
Oh,
my eyes are not very special.
Ebenzar rolled a 1.
Hey, it's his inspiration back.
Do not. Yes, it's true. That's very true. But he didn't spend his inspiration, so he can't reclaim one.
Also, Nim is wearing one of the dresses she bought yesterday when she was at the market. So
Oh,
she
you're
is
looking
wearing
pretty.
a cute- She's wearing a pretty little red dress.
You look adorable. In fact, Ebenzar goes, "Oh, you look adorable, young Nim. New dress."
Yes, I wanted to dress more like local girls.
Ah, well, it's very fetching on you. So Noah and Nim, you can spot this alleyway, and you can see that like people walking past it, like people don't pay attention to most stores that they're not interested in to go by, but there's almost like an almost deliberate repellent here. Like if they were gazing that way, something just seems to make them look another way.
Oh, that's interesting. There's like some sort of glamour here.
I don't see it myself.
I can see it over there. It is. It feels like it pulls my eyes away, but I see. Yes, it's a place that you don't want to look.
Curious. And
But I guess it doesn't matter if I see it, as long as somebody else sees it.
yes, I'm sure those that notice it can lead the rest of us in. I'm curious though, whether once you notice it, it stays noted. Can you still see it, young Cassian?
I can, but it's harder to see today.
You can't. You cannot see it.
Oh, I thought you said it was.
No,
hard
your
to
gaze is slipping off. You cannot, like, your eyes refuse to pinpoint the location. Something is literally compelling your gaze away.
It's pushing my vision away from where I saw it.
Curious, so even knowing the spot does not allow you. That must be troublesome for them as well, unless they have some kind of...
Maybe they have a secret that we do not know.
Yes, perhaps. Well then, and what shall we do? Do we want to wait until at least it starts getting dark to drop off? Do we want to barge in early?
Do we know the location within here that we need to drop it off, or do we just have to walk in?
They gave us a specific building within that alleyway.
Yes, they have a stall or something they wanted us to go to, I think, inside there. I have a I'm supposed to talk with a guard today at about noon. It would probably be inappropriate for me to not meet with the guard. Suspicious. So I should probably still do that about noon. But after that,
Nim?
I will. Huh?
Evansar's giving you a look of, like, you can see he's looking at your dress again, and then, like, a sort of smug old man look. You're meeting a young guard.
Yes, I remember I told you about the guard yesterday that wanted to
The
teach
one
me
that
how
swoops
to.
down to you and...
Yes, Mr. Larkin, and yes, Tula the pseudo dragon. They're going to teach me how to shoot a crossbow today.
Yeah, he sort of crosses his arms, sitting back in his chair, and goes, "Well, we can't disrupt that, can we? Well then, shall we?"
And also, noon seems like a very early time to be doing it in daylight.
About what time is it roughly?
Right now, it's about 9 a.m.
Okay.
Well
So I
then,
don't have much time.
But I mean, we could try to get it done early. Do we want to go in and see if it is when it's appropriate for drop off? We could always go in and check. I mean, we have many hours.
well, that's one option. We can delve in there and see what the local environments are like, or we could check the local adventurers guild, see if we can find any postings.
Also, we should probably start looking at information to help town. I mean,
Yes.
what we're supposed to go to, is it Evanvale or something like that, where Elandria is?
Unfortunately, it's quite some distance away from here, and I fear that our hunter will know that is the place that we were supposed to be heading. I'll be frank. I'd like for the rest of you to grab some experience first before we confront him again.
If possible, I'd like not to meet him at all.
I don't want
Couldn't
to
we
hurt
just
him,
let
but you
the,
need to be able to subdue him.
Well, or we could possibly let the guild loose on him by informing them that he tried to kill us before identifying us.
Because
Does he
you
have-
were, in my defense, me a known murderer.
Yeah, I don't think we have the
high
upper hand
ground.
on that argument.
And he shakes his head and goes, and your argument that he did not identify himself or tried to get us to do so, it's not going to matter.
We go ahead.
We could check in local place, maybe get job. Not a bad idea.
That or do our own means of research on this strange thing.
Also, is there any way we can help Malaya?
We could endeavor to do so.
I mean, unless Malaya likes our situation, then we leave it be. But
he
can't
shakes his hand and goes, a spirit, no matter how kind in the moment, it's not a good state to be in. She will lose herself eventually, and even now I would imagine she would be prone to fits of outrage and anger. Seeing her
And
to
then
her
up.
rest would be a kinder option.
And then our place will be properly haunted instead of just conveniently haunted.
Yes, so I would also think that would be a good option. We could either get local job, we could do research, or we could help Malaya, or maybe a mix of all three. I don't know.
Indeed. In fact, maybe looking into local pursuits would help us meet somebody that'd be a little more capable. I'm quite good at raising undead, less so at putting them to rest.
Back.
We might need a priest or even better, a blessed cleric.
There is a Bahamut temple here. Maybe we could check in on that.
Indeed. In fact, the
They
Bahamut
usually
Temple
help
is
with the adventurers.
very closely linked to the Adventurers Guild, so it might be a better way for us to get more informal work if we want to lay low.
Be a good idea. And if we're out and about, we probably need some fresh meat. It's all preserved in there right now, and
Not too worried about you all being identified. I hardly think they're actually going to worry about you that much to send out missives to every guild post that there is. But, still. Yes, a hunting trip wouldn't be bad. Any meat that you can bring in saves us some coin.
yes, and some time with Saeed helping train him is also good, and it is what I know the best. So,
Well, then, children, what is it you wish to do?
I like the sound of the studying, even if it's if it's a little bit more hands-on, it might be a little bit easier. We can't do only uh, the work in the shadows the entire time we are here. I don't plan on becoming a crook completely.
And besides, hiding in the open is a good method, as the Mirror's worshippers tend to think.
Yes, it's a very interesting god.
If they see people trying to get work done in the shadows, rumors of a group wandering around underhandedly asking for jobs might call more attention. They might not even bother to check in on someone that comes in and directly asks.
Should I
That's a good
check
point.
the route to the building while we're here?
Why
Just so that we wouldn't.
why don't some of us go into that alleyway and check things out there? The others can head either to the Adventuring Guild or the Bahamut Church, or, I don't know, try and find a private library that they can access, or any manner of things.
In the Church of Bahamut, are there is it exclusively Bahamut, or would there be like parts to the other dragon
Is that in
gods?
character or out of character question?
That I'm out of character question.
You don't
sorry.
know. If a church is identified as a god, it's likely going to be primarily that faith with no real set aside for others. With a Bahamut church, just because of like the close relations, it might have a small shrine to Morgani or like the children or something. But a focused church will tend to just be monotheistic.
I just know that there was a Bahamut church, a Havosian
Yep.
church, and
A Mairi church as well.
yeah, Mairi church. I think that's the three we know of. From
Yes, there might be smaller
town.
chapels around town as well, and there's likely quite a few at least shrines.
Yeah.
So if you want to try and find a shrine or chapel to your local faith, you probably will be able to. It's just those are the big churches here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we should lay our maid to rest. It's one of the more important things to do. So I am up to go to the church, of Bahamut to get assistance with that.
Is that or you can try and find the Emorian temple in town. The Bahamut church is likely to have more adventure sorts, that might have actual legitimate power, but you really cannot look over an Amorian priest's rights when it comes to putting something to rest.
Fair.
I don't think
Usually
Eva
they
would be
are
a
very
bad
kind
choice.
to the spirit.
Yes, but adventurers might tell you to, in fact, defeat her to banish her, so...
Yeah. That is...
Amorian might be the better.
I don't know how you could beat her at cards.
Then
Rather like backgammon
usually
myself.
more... Either way, I would like to do something for her. She assisted us greatly.
In that case, if
So
you
that
want to
is
lead the
what I'll
charge
do.
on finding the Amorian temple...
Yes. That is what I'll do, and if anyone wants to come with me, I would like to stay. I don't want
But don't
to
we
get in the way of
nominate
the...
2 team captains here, and we say, Iala, you will be team captain for Emorian Church. Noah, you want to go check out the alleyway, and perhaps do other investigation around town, maybe Adventure Guild after? Would that be what you want to do?
I do want to check out the Adventurers Guild. Yes.
Then why don't we meet back up for the Adventurers Guild a little
Okay,
later?
so why
and-
don't we say one team investigate alleyway, one team go look for Emorian Church, and then we meet up to go do that. So you are 2 team captains. I think that Cassian, myself, and Taryc have this long distance look in our eyes of we don't know which way to go because they both sound pretty great. Am I wrong?
Team Ebensar, am going to go find a comfortable noble's home who have a big library and would like coin to access it.
I
Library?
figured that we would have a lovely time, sir.
Yes, private library is a very good resource, and a town this size is bound to have a couple.
Do you need assistance from a trained researcher?
No, go get adventuring
Oh.
experience wandering the streets, young boy.
But books.
I'm afraid that comfortable chairs and books are my
All
domain
right,
right now.
so Iala, who is your first pick?
Oh, that's how you're doing it. Amazing. And he's just standing up. He's taking another pastry, maybe from someone else's plate. In fact,
My plate. Oh no.
No, he's going to grab it from... She's going to grab it from Ialia's plate and is wandering off.
Oh dear! That was mine!
And he just waves over his shoulder, the other hand putting it into his mouth.
That'd be quicker on the draw, Yalia.
Old man knows he's paying for these pastries. Old man knows he can take what he wants.
Yeah, he did pay for all of this, by the way.
Still gonna grumble about it. It was hers.
All right. So, which one of you is picking first? Pick your teams.
Let's see. I will be taking...
She's looking over everyone and is having problems deciding who she wants on her team.
Nami to make sure we stand up straight because technically we're
Nami hisses at you.
people. Oh.
Would you like to come with me, Nim?
I would love to come with you.
Then let us go together.
All right, not who will you pick?
Cassian's first spotted this place, so I guess you can... Would you like to come with me, Cassian?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm kind of giving the very quickly retreating Evanzar a dirty look because I won't be allowed in the library.
You have to pay money to get in the library. That's what Eppenzar is doing. You could probably go do that if you want to go find a noble person and throw a lot of money at them.
I don't have a lot of money though.
Yes,
Yeah, I
the
know.
little money we have just walked away.
Yes. So, all right. So there's one person left. Taryc, what you are going to do is you are going to flip a coin, okay? and whoever is heads or tails is who you are going to go. So we will
Or-
say,
Or you can just choose who do you want to go with.
or you could do a random chance. Random chance is fun.
Naomi is picking up one of the plates from the table and it's like just sort of bashing it up and down on the table.
Stop that.
The wooden clunking.
Up.
D2, huh? Cool.
You gotta pick what
Taryc.
what is it?
One's heads, two's tails. So
Yeah, which one?
I should
Okay.
have said it before I played. I will roll again. That doesn't matter.
All right.
Declare
Alright.
which is
Someone-
which first.
All right, I was gonna
One is
say
head,
dragon
two is tails,
tails.
but- Okay.
You see dragon tails.
Don't say one is heads and one is tails. One is which group and two is which group.
Yeah.
Who said they calls?
Okay, DM is deciding. One
Okay.
is Ialia's group. Two is Noah's group. Also, please give me a dexterity check when you do that,
Okay.
and roll one for Saeed as well.
I thought you meant roll a D2 for Saeed. I was very confused.
Okay.
I will take my 21 and Saeed, what are you gonna do?
All right, 17.
decent.
Saeed, seeing an exciting throwing of something up in the air, is going to try to leap and eat the coin. Thankfully, though, you
saw that.
grab it out of the air and flip it onto your palm.
All right.
Sure,
So,
he's not part
Sneaky
pseudo
smart
dragon.
group go into the alleyway, and the more charismatic of us will be going to find this fine search.
It's a roundabout way to
Ah,
call
that's
Iala
why
and
I was-
Taryc dumb.
You're calling
No,
us
the best part is,
ugly?
best part is I
Yes.
have like no charisma score, or stealth, so I'm kind of not either.
That would
Right,
naturally
so Team
be the
Bimbo
leap
and
of
Team
logic.
Ugly. I got it as a DM.
That would naturally be the leap of logic, and not that
Actually,
I
you
find
have
you at all
stealth,
extremely exotic and beautiful, Noah, and that you break my heart every single time you talk. All right, so let us go.
Okay.
That's because they could not tell you apart from the other brownies.
They can't tell me apart,
Right.
but I have a tail.
Team Beauty is heading off. Team Beauty, are you trying to find the Emorian Temple, or are you going to the Bahamut Church?
I believe you were going to try and find an Amorian temple.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
Right.
we could go to the Bahamut temple and use them to find an Amorian temple, because they would
They likely know
probably
the
where
location
they
of
are.
all of the others, so
So we could save ourselves walking around asking a lot of other people questions and just go ask a church. But we could literally go ask the Hevosian church where the Amorian temple is. It doesn't matter. Do we want to go looking, and if we find the Bahamut church first, we just ask them, and then
Yeah,
go
we'll
from
ask
there?
around.
why don't you guys?
Away.
You're going to give me a social roll. So if everybody just makes me, the three of you make me persuasion checks, you might find out where it is before you hit the Bahamut Church. But I'm gonna take that is the direction you're heading.
26.
You guys roll well enough. You get a couple of streets over, and you do the thing of like stopping people that look like they're not too busy, or talking to a board shopkeep, and strangely enough, Emorian Temple, this location is decently known. You're
People know where the cemetery is.
you are in fact pointed towards the cemetery, which is actually pretty town center currently. Like it was one of the first little temples to put there. It just hasn't grown much beyond its grounds.
Everybody who works dies.
Yes, it is on the poorer side of the river, but it's about a 20-minute walk from where you are. The Bahamut Church is closer, but
I think we don't have a reason to go to the Bahamut church.
okay. So you're gonna head to the
We're
Northern
there.
one. Right, you guys set off in that direction.
Nim wants to go to the Bahamut church, but she wants to go there for selfish reasons,
Mm-hmm.
not task oriented. And we're task oriented,
Yeah.
following the lead of Iala Talia.
Right, you guys head off that way, but first we're going to cover Team Smarts and their alleyway of doom. Which, Noah, you're able to lead Cassian over to the split in the alleyway, and Cassian, if you try to follow Noah as they're heading towards that entrance, it causes almost a bit of a headache. Like you're focusing on somebody and the alleyway is in their backdrop and your eyes desperately want to not see that.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, can you go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw, please?
As soon as roll 20 crashed on me, so it'll be 1 moment.
Okay. Noah, Cassian is sort of clearly struggling with this. Do you want to like hold their hand to guide them or anything, or are you just going to try and let them follow you fidgety?
I grab their hand and guide them.
Okay.
Charisma saving throw.
Yeah,
Just
no matter
straight
the
charisma or
charisma
actual
saving throw. Yeah, actual saving throw. All right. Either way, you're going to get in because Noah is pulling you in. But with that, you are actually going to take 2d6 psychic damage, 5 psychic damage. Actually causes a little bit of a trickle of a nosebleed.
Oh.
Mm.
Ow. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
All right. Now that you're
The
in,
spell is whatever
Yeah.
spell they have on this is very aggressive in trying to keep your vision away.
Kind of amazing that you found this first time.
It might ebb and flow depending on how people come and go. I'd have to literally get into the spell work to see it.
as you step in and you're talking about this, there is suddenly a large figure stepping into your view. Appears to be a dragonborn, which is a very unusual sight. Very tall. They're probably about 7 foot, wide-shouldered. You can't quite tell their gender, but they are wearing thick, heavy leathers. Like it's got a little bit of plating on them. They quite clearly have a sword at their side. Thick gauntlets with like spikes on them. Appear to be black dragonborn. Their scales are very dark, heading towards greyish towards the centre, and they just sort of glower at the two of you.
Hello there.
You supposed to
Nice
be
day.
here
Yes.
Yes.
on whose word?
On Arwa's word.
Oh, Should I give you the passcode?
Give us the passcode.
You do not remember Arwa giving you a passcode.
She did
She
not.
did
give
not,
us-
because I don't think there is one.
They let out a low sigh and they go, "There's a fucking passcode, but Arwa never gives the fucking passcode." And they just sort of like rub the back of their head. What's Arwa look like?
I put out my hand and make a silent image of a brownie size version of
Yeah.
Arwa in the palm of my hand, like this.
Good description. He scales a little off though, and they just sort of step back to lean against this sort of wall. Of got you can see they've got actually like a little chair and table set up there, but they just lean against the wall and jab their thumb in towards the alleyway. It's like, all right, in you go. Find out you're not supposed to be here though. Don't let that happen.
Of course, sir. Thank you very much. And he gives bows as they're walking away.
Cassian's just going to wave as he's trying to stop the nosebleed. You have a good one.
And if I learn the password, I'll make sure to remember it.
Sure you
Probably
will.
changes on a daily basis.
That's fucking ridiculous. It's weekly.
Well, that's kind of dangerous, isn't it?
As
They
It's the
look
one
at you and your
they had
nosebleed
one in
and
the
go,
first place.
"Is it?"
Okay. Point taken.
Right, you're able to wander through this alleyway,
nice.
which There isn't like a whole lot of stores set up on here. You see like a couple as you're wandering through, but it is a very tight, dingy alleyway. One of the stores you see just appears to be a sort of old woman, and she's got like all these little hempen bags, a couple of glass vials, but glass is kind of valuable, so it's not too many of those. That just appear to have like what looks like maybe reagents in them. And she just gives you it's like looking at a female Ebenzer. Actually, they've got a wide-brimmed hat, a grin that's missing far too many teeth, kind of very wrinkly and old, hunched over, and she just goes, "Oh, hi, pretty ones. You looking for anything?"
Cassian's going to do a very quick glance over everything she has.
Want to give me an Arcana check? Which, Noah, are you trained in Arcana?
Oh,
Yeah.
Noah?
I mean, not today.
You're not trained. Okay. All right. You can still give me an Arcana check if you want, but you're gonna have a far harder time of it. That's not bad though. Noah, you'd guess that most of these are casting reagents. In fact, you do see a couple that you know about, like you commonly recognise, like Batguno, and there's a pearl there. You know that's used in a lot of stuff. You know the real basic shit. Cassian, yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that you could use, but most of this is more focused towards witchcraft than wizardry. In a sense, like this would be used to make charms, curses, all manner of ill things.
well, that is a very excellent selection you have, ma'am.
You looking to
Unfortunately,
purchase?
There's very little here I can use.
Oh, everybody can use something from here. You might not be able to make what you see, but I have things made and ready to go.
Anything
And
with
what-
interesting, Cassian? I don't know if I can use any of these.
Something to make your foes lose their hair as they wander about. Love potions. Something to haunt the dreams of those you dislike. You name it, I can do it.
Yuli,
Mhm.
when we were fighting Tornfeld, did he's a half elf. Does he have the classical long flowing lovely locks that we could see?
Not lovely. He had like hair pulled back into a ponytail, but it was like it's definitely like this man sleeps in the rough. He was very grizzled. He had stubble and so on. Definitely not long, lovely flowing, but he had hair.
Cassian's looking at her. And, so tell me, the charm that causes people to lose their hair, do you have to be anywhere near them?
Oh yes, you must slip it where they live.
Darn it.
Not
Unfortunately-
super close. About 70 yards. As long as it maintains close to them while they sleep.
No. We would
Or
have to be
if you
further away.
have a lock of their hair, you can work it into one of my little puppets, and all manner of things would work on it then.
Unfortunately, we do not.
Oh.
I was thinking of playing a long-range prank on someone.
If you're looking for something of the more harmless variety, hiccups. Would you like hiccups?
Hiccups. How long do they last?
Only in a few hours, but it could be a mighty inconvenience, especially if you're doing it to a rival wizard.
And Cassian actually starts grinning in that Mr. Grinch smile. Oh, yes. How much?
Well,
Hiccups.
do you have your own silver bowl with which to fill a basin of water? You guys do actually have a silver bowl because you robbed somebody.
Yes, we do.
Oh, marvelous! In that case, they just pull out a little pouch that they set down. For just 5 gold pieces, you may have this. It includes a little note on how to perform the ritual, and all you need is a knowledge of the target.
Excellent. And Cassian's going to produce 5 gold.
Right. She will, like, in that sort of almost greedily scurrying it away way, take the 5 gold from you and allow you to take the little pouch.
And Cassian's going to tuck it away while giggling maniacally. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Anything else you want? I do have some itching powders of a very powerful variety. If you want to just cause distraction, but if you want to do more harm, we can do some blood magic.
Oh, no. This is just going to be a friendly, reminder to someone. But I thank you. I do appreciate it. This is going to make for an interesting couple of days.
She gives you that, like, there's like 2 teeth, one on top, one on bottom, that you can see when she gives you a big smile, and she just like reaches out her hands to shake yours, and it's lovely to meet a new client. Everyone that comes through here is too stuffy.
Cassian will shake her hand.
She does like the clasping with both hands, like, oh, such a nice young man, as she shakes, and
Cassian will actually flip her hand up, knuckles up, and raise it up and give it a light kiss. Thank you, ma'am. I do appreciate your help.
Such a lovely charmer. Oh. And she withdraws her hand, like holding it up, is like, oh, that was nice. And they then look to you, and no one goes, and what about you, sweet Fae?
Well, I don't need anything here, though. Yeah, I
Are you
don't have
sure?
any-
Much of what I know comes from Grand Fae traditions.
I don't really have any targets at, not like Cassian or vendettas.
Oh, I don't have things that just harm others, you know. I have, like I said, there are love potions, there are things to help your stamina. Little bits of charms and glamours or minor physical enhancements. I can do so many things.
Would you have anything along the ways to enhance, like, Fae-like abilities?
Out of character, druidic, increase the power of druid spells.
They sort of put their their long, like, gnarly fingers to their chin and go, I have things that would help you communicate with beasts and the like. Nothing made on hand, but I could certainly do something for you. Are there any particulars?
I don't have anything on my mind at the moment, but if something
Oh, actually, I have something. And
Oh.
they turn behind them, and they don't have boxes that they store things in. They have like loose bags and stuff, and they just start digging around. And eventually, they pull out a wrapped little bundle, which they very carefully unfurl, and you just see like this really knotted, almost like code repeatedly on itself, even though it creates a long length piece of branch. I have this piece of gnarlwort tree.
What's that do?
You are aware that... Are you a druid or something similar?
Along those lines, yes.
You call upon powers, some of light and radiance.
Yes.
Well, this can twist and warp those at will. If you ever wish to fight something that resists such things, or is weak to the more dark powers of the world, this can help with that.
Oh. That's... Okay, that seems interesting. How much is that?
200 gold pieces.
Look,
pats down themselves and not.
You're Faye, right?
Yes.
I could reduce the price a little bit in return for something.
What kind of something?
They pull out a small like teacup sized bowl, and they set it on the counter and goes, a little bit of your blood.
Cassian perks up suddenly.
Well,
is there anything against like Faye's giving giving their blood away? Or
Only the
like that,
general
taboo?
danger of giving your blood to casters.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm sorry. I think I'm going
Well,
to need
if
to.
you're worried, I wouldn't use it to do anything melodious to you. It's simply a reagent.
Noah looks up at Cassian and gives them what should I do? Look.
Cassian's just kind of not locking on, but he's paying rapt attention, and he just kind of does a very subtle no.
I look back at
You
her
don't
and
trust me either, sweet young man.
Blood
But
is a powerful thing.
So are
even if
skin
it's just a
flakes and
reagent.
spittle.
I want to do an insight check on her.
All right, roll me an insight. You cannot get a read. You assume what you assume, Noah.
If we had a more if we knew each other more, maybe. I don't think giving out blood on first meeting is the
Well.
wisest thing to do.
Well then, dear. And she just wraps it back up and pulls it back into her robes and just goes, then 200 gold pieces if you ever wish to acquire it.
Noah nods.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. It does intrigue me. I am getting hopefully getting a paycheck later tonight.
What about this? And she's pulling out other bags, setting them on the counter. This, when applied to your hair with the right temperature of water, shall change its color for weeks.
No, I think we need to start going. We're here on other business.
Sparrow's feathers and soot from a chimney of a house burned down. Putties at your windowsill. It will keep all of those night terrors away.
Night terror.
Yes, bad dreams. Just 5 silver pieces.
No, it's okay.
She is going to continue trying to sell you cheap little tat, which Cassian, a lot of it you don't even think is even remotely actually magic. If you guys want to, you basically have to walk away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disengage.
She keeps talking even as you sort of like make you polite. We have to go and start backing off, and you just wander away from her.
This place worries me.
Oh, yes, it should.
And I hope not everyone offers discounts for my blood.
I am afraid to tell you this, Noah, but due to your lineage, you will probably get that offer a lot from various mages.
I might even consider it. That's the worst part, Cassian. I like deals.
Cassian's just going to stop and look her dead in the eye. If you ever do, make the deal with someone you do trust.
Yeah,
Blood is
I'm not going to...
blood is incredibly powerful. I don't touch it because I was never taught it, but I was always warned against it. So just please be careful.
Yeah. Don't give your blood to random old ladies you find in a dark alley.
Because, and I will say this, even though she might use it as just a reagent, if she turned around and sold it to someone, they might not have the same scruples.
And we really have to be careful of future scruples of the unscrupulous.
Hey, some of the most unscrupulous people actually have the greatest codes of honor. Or at least I've read
Cassian, you're sending me mixed signals.
that. Of course, it's my job. I'm
Right.
a wizard.
You guys continue down the alleyway, and as you do, we're going to hop to the other group. You guys wander across town, and you can actually see the graveyard that was mentioned. It's set quite a distance away from any of the actual waterways here, as is sensible. But it's a very small chapel. Barely bigger than any of the townhouses here. In fact, smaller than a lot of them. But the graveyard itself is quite large. It is stone walled off, but the chapel seems to be open. Just one of its doors actually open. It's not like they're thrown open as if like there's a sermon going on. Just one's open.
This is the place.
She walks to the door and resists the urge to knock, and just peers inside.
Right. You see a priest, an Amorian priest. You can tell just by the fact that they have this sort of almost rosework set into like one side of their robes, just going down the left side of their chest. They are holding a broom and are just sort of like very casually sweeping. It's like dust clearing rather than clearing up. Appears to be a you'd say middle-aged. Actually, go ahead and I want you to give me, what would it be? A nature check.
Can we all do it
Yeah, you can all do it.
over there? There's my roll back.
Okay, that's really cool.
There's some age.
They are a little oddly featured. They're about 4'8", but they have like these mild sort of fuzzy ears. Their arms are a little bit long, but they look otherwise human or elven. It's hard to tell. And their nose is a little bit buttoned almost.
Pardon.
They
Yeah.
look up when you speak, and they just smile. And you can tell they were hunched over a bit as they swoop in and just stand up straight, and they go, "Oh, welcome. Please come in. Do you have need of my services?"
Yes, we are looking for a priest of the Amorian faith. We recently purchased an abode down the river, and it is currently housed by a spirit that we wish to have seen passed on.
They give you an appraising look for a second, and then they just turn away, and then they move to like put their broom up against the wall. And as they turn, you can see they have a tail coming out of a split in their robes. It's long, fluffy along its entire length, but even more particularly fluffy at the end. And it's just the same colour as the hair, which is just a sort of light brown. They put their broom up, and they sort of come closer up to you and goes, "A spirit, you say? Is it one that you've seen, or do you just feel?"
We've worked with her. She seemed rather nice.
Worked with her, and they give you a quizzical look.
We are on good terms. She seemed rather nice, actually, and that is why we would rather see her passed on kindly rather than well seeing an adventurer from the House of Bahamut come around.
Ah. In that case, it is a true apparated spirit.
I believe so. If that is
Please,
the term.
children, come in and let us speak of your spirit. And they just beckon you in, like, to take a seat at some of the small pews in here.
When you say small, are you talking
Like,
for
they're-
normal sized
they're-
people?
As in, like, you could seat, like, maybe 3 people side by side, and there's only
Okay.
6 of them.
Small in
The
length, not
entire-
small in size.
Mhm.
The entire church is filled with brownie pews.
Well, I mean, we do have halflings and stuff around, so.
Nim
Actually,
is
you know
following.
what? You look at a couple of pews. They don't have brownie pews. What they do have is on the top, like the backboard of some of these pews, like there's a little carving in, as if it makes it a little comfortable seat up top there.
Doesn't matter. You still can't see.
And
It's the thought that counts.
they beckon you in, and they just
It's like, you can see the back of somebody's head really well.
they have you sit at one of the front pews, and they just simply sit at the little steps leading up to their altar, and they go, "This spirit, what do you know of them?"
Yeah. They seem to be a maid of the abode. We only purchased it recently, so I don't know much about her history.
Well, do you know their name? If they are past, then they likely came through my grounds to be laid to rest.
Ah, yes, her name is.
Iala knows it, but I keep forgetting.
Did you need a reminder?
I might
It's
need a reminder.
Malaya.
Malaya, thank you. Her name is Malaya.
Malaya, no surname?
Not that I am aware of.
1 second then. And they just stand up and they head off towards the back of the room where they just pick up a rather large book, start flicking through it, and they go, "Do you know how recently they were deceased?"
Not entirely.
She looks over at Nim and Taryc.
Within the
think
last year, months?
I think
Recently?
since the last year.
Let's see.
Like
She
I
was
said, we are
pregnant.
only.
She was pregnant. Oh. And they start flicking through pages, and it looks like they're going back from like a sort of midsection of the book. There's clearly some kind of log. And they just shake their heads and just go, 3 months, 4, 5. And I fear I do not have her here.
Maybe where she is not at rest. Maybe her body is hidden somewhere.
Do you know what manner of death she faced?
Sadly, it seems it was not a kind one.
And the building that she haunts, can you explain again to me?
It is a manor house.
Ah,
It,
brought from nobles.
yes.
There's a sort of sad scowl on their face, and they just nod a little bit. I see. A maid.
I do not want
Yes.
to point fingers, but if one puts one and one together,
I'm afraid that is not something I can help with, but the manner of her passing and seeing her to rest, of course I would gladly assist.
that would be greatly appreciated.
Has she been violent at all?
Not particularly. She doesn't like if you were asleep, but nothing that could be considered particularly violent.
Good. She is not far gone then. Would you mind if I visited your grounds? Would she be amiable to seeing somebody?
I would need to ask, but I don't think she would have too much of a problem.
In that case, I have time tomorrow after my morning service, if that would be convenient for you.
That would be lovely.
Ah, good.
Thank you so much.
Do you... They pause as if it's a somewhat awkward question for them to ask, and they go, do you have any faith in Imor in your hearts?
Currently, my heart is filled with Tiamat and her family, but I have a great respect for those who follow Imor, so
And you... And they look at you, Nim, and it's almost as like they're just only now realising that, oh, you're not a brownie. And they go, brownie kin.
Trixie, yes.
Welcome to our lands. Have you been here long?
Not too long. Less than a year, mostly traveling.
Travelled here yourself, not born.
No, I am from Tuli.
A beautiful country, I hear.
Yes, it is.
And your companion, you are also truly kind? And they look at you, Taryc.
Yes, I also.
And they don't seem at all bothered by the fact you're a knoll, by the way. Like, most places you go, you get glances to worry things before people sort of relax in, but
yes,
they're not even phased. Like, it didn't even register to them.
I am also from Tuli, yes. Actually, we traveled here on the same boat.
A tough voyage.
Many years.
Yes, I know that my journey here was also troublesome, but it
Where
is a
did you
lovely
come
land. They smile a little bit, and they sort of just spread their arms and go, "Can you not tell?"
I am not very worldly. I am sorry.
It is of no matter. I hail from the lands of Ilan. Do you know of them? Yanis?
Yes, we have a sitter with us who is from Ilan's continent. Noah.
I was very young when we made the journey, but it is where I am from. My mother hailed from here, my father from Yanis. She journeyed and, well, love finds a way. I am prattling on. Your faiths, what are they? Does your heart lay with Hea?
No, I am not good enough for the daughter, I think, but I am bold enough for Bahamut, or try to be. But I do think very kindly of the kind and peaceful Imor. It is good to know that at the end of the terrors that sometimes we face at the end of our lives, that there is a gentle hand that will lead us to where we go, wherever that may be.
And you, no friend?
I have turned away of those of most of my kind. I follow Korisk, or well, try to follow. It's a learning experience. I had not known of them.
Well, I shall not offend your faiths by proffering holy symbols of my lord upon you, but they take out some bits of parchment and they just start to with what looks like to just be charcoal. They scribe some things onto them, and they just hand them off to each of you and goes, "These are prayers that, if things go bad, may help calm your friend."
Thank you. And I would
thank
not
you very
consider
much.
it an insult to receive a holy symbol of Imor, as I say. I think they are part of our journey.
In that case, they head back over to the wall. They do not have a separate room in here, by the way, like you've seen in a lot of chapels. This is just one room, essentially. But they've got some little shelves and boxes off in a corner, and they pull out what looks to be a very small box, and then from that, like very gingerly, you can tell this contains a few of these. They bring out a small brownie-sized little holy symbol. It's clearly carved just from cheap wood. It's crude, very rudimentary. They've likely just had these mass carved by a brownie, carpenter. But they come over and they just hold it gingerly out to you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate this.
Of course. And if any of you wish to have them, one you may. I just would not push my faith upon another.
It means much to not have it forced upon, but I would not argue having one also.
And what of you, dragon friend? I know that your mistress can be a jealous one, and they smell kindly saying that.
Iala opens her hand.
I do not think they would mind too much if I borrow a little bit of power.
He chuckles a little softly to himself and goes back to the shelving. And again, these are very crudely done, very basic holy symbols. But he brings one to each of you and very gently pushes them into your hands and goes, I do not know what power they would grant, but every prayer is heard.
Yes, then we will keep them safe.
Thank you so much.
My name is Father McGuire, by the way.
Take that one out.
Father McGuire, did you say?
McGuire.
McGuire, okay.
Father Kawhi.
Okay. I figured it was going to be a far fancier spelling than that. I'll be honest.
All those extra vowels and consonants that we're always expecting.
And this is his Barasanized name, by the way. So
yeah, I figured that
Yeah.
part. Once you spelled it out too.
When we all come over on the boat, we get our names changed. Nim and Taryc had very different names.
Yeah, Taryc was probably something like Carrick, something completely different.
Yala's name could only be done with like deep-throated yodeling.
They'll actually
10
look
minutes
at
as
each of
dragon.
you because it's very obvious to them. Foreigners. You're not from this land. Like much like their sort of parentage, and they just smile and goes, Magudia.
Sorry, say that again.
Magudia.
Ah,
Which there you go. That's their true spelling.
Magudia.
that is.
Dear.
It's a nice name.
To whom am I speaking?
It's,
Let's see, how do I say Iala's name? Draconian.
It's up to you whether your name is angelicized or not.
Let's see. Would it be? No, I think.
Or is
I think-
Iala actually the draconic?
I think Iala is the draconic.
It's
'Cause
just pronounced. Yeah.
no.
Sounds like you're torturing a cat.
I realize I'm forcing a concept upon you guys mid-game here that you may not have considered
no, hey.
before.
Makes sense.
Iala probably wouldn't have changed her name because she's proud to have it, and would have if someone tried to force it
Yeah,
on
that's
her.
absolutely
She'd
fine.
be annoyed. So Iala is her name.
Right, so you say,
Yalia is in my name. I did not have someone change it just because I am no longer in the place where I was born.
they nod their head respectfully at that.
Taryc is my name. I did not pick a new one here, although may have snuck a clan name just to in case.
Their surnames are often a good way to blend oneself into a culture.
And to keep your those who have heard of your clan from asking too many questions.
What of you, Trixie friend?
What language is basically based their language on?
Egyptian?
Arabic. Which,
Arabic?
yeah, it is in line with Egyptian as well, so yes. But see, if you go for a Middle Eastern culture, it's somewhere within the Saharan standing.
I don't have 2 decks for outside.
Am I making you find a name?
Neopatra.
Cleopatra?
I want to
you know
throw
what?
something.
I'm gonna go with the original choice I made, which I usually do all my names in Norwegian, so it's just gonna be that. Neverlos.
Nevertheless, it's very nice to meet you.
Okay.
This wasn't a Church of Amor. I'd be more nervous about giving out our true names.
Yes, an assumed name can also help. I am assuming that you are adventurers by that.
Yes.
We have made all rounds.
Mm.
It's still a little bit early in our adventures, but we're making it work.
I welcome you to this temple, and if you have any further needs of me, please come anytime. On a slightly
Thank you.
more somber note, if you have any particular requests, should you fall as adventurers do, you may leave those with me as well.
Of course.
Iala stands and gives a polite bow.
Do you know your letters of this land?
Yes, actually.
Then, if you wish to write down your last requests, I would do my best to see them fulfilled. You may bring that to me any time if that is your desire. But
I will need some
preferably
time
before you
to pass
pass. They smile.
I will need some time to think about that. Don't plan to go down anytime soon.
They nod their head and they just sort of start walking back over to grab their broom, and they go, "Are there any other things troubling you, children?"
Iala thinks about how there's a bounty hunter after that. Well, not a bounty hunter, a person who was supposed to be their mentor is now currently hunting them down with the person who pretended to be their mentor, who happens to be a dark wizard attempting to become a lich and is wanted for murder of a hero's party.
But no, there's nothing I want to talk about right now. Thank you very much.
Father, have you? Oh, go ahead, Taryc.
Go ahead, Dim.
No, you go ahead.
Since everybody who passes here, has there been any unusual passings lately?
They actually did a soft chuckle when you say that. One of their hands sort of settling on the hip and goes, "There are more unusual passings than you'd think there'd be, actually." But are you talking about ones that would fall into your line of work, perhaps?
Kind of. Maybe not correctly, but maybe a little more unusual than what could be accounted for this land.
Well, I did have a fully exsanguinated body come in not 2 months ago. That one worried me. And they seem to something seems to occur to them, and because this is not your native tongue, and they just go,
That's
"The blood gone." Yes, well done.
Was any how to ask if
Skin
was it
torn.
found by family or
No, actually, it was found by a traveling merchant. They stopped by one of the abandoned houses along the roadways to sleep for the night and found them within.
Does the merchant, did they have a kind of a silver fox hair?
You would have to ask the guards that.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the identity of the poor soul is unknown, but I saw them a proper burial nonetheless.
That's good at least. And thank you for sharing that. That may be something. If we run into something, we may be able to prevent any more from coming to that end.
I did report it to the Adventurers Guild, but they look a little guilty for a moment. Could not afford to put up any bounty, so I'm afraid the quest is being gone unnoticed.
Maybe.
Actually, yeah, can you all just give me like perception checks in here?
Perception.
Noah rolls a perception check, gets a
Which
20.
I was gonna do this earlier, but Nim's actually already throwing a
ignore
gold,
that.
slip,
I was
slipping
silent.
gonna slip a gold piece into the
Into the box.
donation because
Yeah.
we just got a whole bunch of stuff, so I was gonna put a gold piece in.
Iala, you notice like, oh yeah, things are a bit worn down in here. Nim, you really see like this man's robes are like really frayed. The sort of black dye is faded a lot. You can see where it's been repaired, like hand sewn likely by him. Everything in here it's pretty run down. And I think even actually, you know what? In fact, I will then ask for a religion check from Nim and Iala. I'm afraid, Taryc, it doesn't occur to you to think because you don't really notice too much.
Yeah.
This looks a lot like, camps back home.
This is probably he doesn't have things he needs to do his job.
It's not uncommon for Morian churches to be a bit under-supported, and it looks like this one in particular is very heavily under-supported.
Okay, Nim is trying to sleight of hand this a little bit. Oh, good. I'm gonna put 5 gold pieces total in that box while we're having this conversation.
Do you have
'cause I'm not
advantage or
actively
not?
talking. I do not have advantage.
Okay, 1 second.
I am trying to be subtle.
Nim, as he's talking to Iala and Taryc, you just
Actually,
notice.
I bite 1 sec. 'Cause I do have tricksy bullshit. No, it's only stealth checks. Never mind.
Okay, right. Nim, you do try to be very subtle about this, slipping off while you sort of like focus talking to Taryc and Iala, but you slip it in and you come on back. Are you moving on to companions? Are you standing on one of the pews? Are you on the floor?
I'm on the floor, just kind of just scattering towards the back.
Yeah. As you sort of wander back over, you see he catches your eye, and you could tell he noticed, and you can see like he is very touched, almost tearfully so, but he's maintaining composure, and he just bows his head to you.
And not like acknowledging, but I'm not making it a thing.
And actually, Nim, you rolled well enough. You can tell how slight his form is beneath those robes as well. And he does, in fact, let me see. Yeah, he does actually go, thank you, child.
Oh, it's just a humble donation. I understand how hard it must be to do this job.
He just shakes his head and goes, nothing about serving my lord is hard.
No, it's not serving your lord. I'm sorry, good.
Oh, no, it's a good thing you stopped me. I was gonna say, and at least all his tenants are quiet.
If when we see you tomorrow, if there's information you can give us on what you know, maybe we can keep an eye out while we do other things and see if we can what we can do about this about the problem.
Good. I will prepare my things for tomorrow, and well, my service ends around noon. Is there any time after that you would wish me to come?
I don't believe so.
Would it be
Is it
easiest for us to come, one of us at least, to come here to guide you there?
I would appreciate that.
You could come before dinner, and then you could stay after, and we could have good talk.
Nim, give me a persuasion check there.
That's what a scrawny man looks like.
Does she get advantage for her donation?
That's a 17. You could tell, like, he pauses briefly because there's a little bit of pride there, you know. But
We do not have many friends in town yet.
I appreciate your kindness, young Trixie friend. I humbly accept your offer.
very good? Then we will see you tomorrow.
They smile.
I have questions.
Oh, please.
Have you ever heard of strange plants that grow out in the wild that make you see people that aren't there? Or have you ever heard people who start talking like they have something in them that is not theirs, and it making them say bad things, very scary things? Have you ever heard of these things?
They slowly tilt their head a little bit, and I'm actually going to give them a check. In fact, they will have advantage because of their background.
I may have been going slightly around without actually saying that.
I know you won't commit. I commit. I'm a committer.
They
Well, okay.
they have to think, and you can tell they're like searching for memory, and they just slowly start to nod and goes, "Yes, nothing I encountered personally myself, but my mother, she still loved the woods, you see."
Hell is my brother, and we will be reunited. The door is opening, and it stepped through the cracks. Things are weakening, and it is coming through. You'll hear them scream. Hell's door opens.
This sounds like scripture. Have you read this somewhere?
We heard the man who we liked very much go crazy. And he said these things as he lost his mind.
It sounds fiendish to me, but it is not a phrasing I am familiar with. My mother did encounter some strange things in her travels on this land. She said that there were ill plants, queer things that tried to persuade her, convince her of things. But we Yenis folk are hardy to such things. I believe she left some small entries about it in her diaries. If you would like, I can get them out of storage for you.
We would probably appreciate that. I think it would help with what we are looking into.
Yes, very much.
We heard of a person descended from the coupling of an angel. Some travel south, and their family may have known more, but it is a long way, and it is good if we know more before we head that far.
Are any of you able to read the Furbolg script of the Yenis tongue?
I'm not
What do you
familiar.
think, Furbolg?
My mother was a Furbolg. I am part Furbolg.
Oh, I thought you were a very attractive satyr.
You flatter me, Trixie friend. But
They
if you
almost
do
called
not,
me brownie friend.
Yeah.
I caught that.
But if you do not read it, then I shall try and scribe the relevant entries for you.
Thank you. That is all I have. I am sorry to take up your time. I look over at Talia and Taryc.
Voices in my chapel are a welcome thing, so please do not apologize.
Yeah.
The living
We-
sometimes do not take proper respect of all the paths we must eventually face.
He just slowly nods his head and goes, I understand it, though. It is a fault not many wish to face, and when they have to face it, those left behind really enjoy being here.
Mm.
So I shall see you on the morrow then.
Yes.
Iala nod.
Nod.
Give you a polite bow.
Before,
Back in-
you said there was a donations box or something?
By the doorway, there is a donations box that Nim sneaked off to.
Before she leaves, Iala is going to put a gold piece in there as well.
Okay, you put a gold piece in there, and it misses Nim's coins. Nim, when you put yours in, it was just a wooden funk. It's not landing on other coins. Iala, the same. It's a very empty box.
There's another one draining in.
Okay.
Get my character sheet to actually respond to me right now. There we go.
And as you all leave, you can see like this priest is perked up. They're a little reserved talking to you, but you can see like even without the donation, your visitation has like pleased them. It's made their day a bit. And as you're leaving,
They
their
weren't alone all
sweeping's a
day.
lot more joyous. It's no longer the little shh shh. It's now sort of like shh 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 shh. You know, happy swooshing. All right.
I just realized something though.
Hmm?
When Nim was in her disguise, she was a fudged brownie.
Jesus. Okay. All right.
think you might have
going
just
back over
lost-
to,
All right, so
the
if
street
a
team.
smiting happens upon you, I turn my head and just let it happen.
All right.
Let's just say we might have just lost
Noah
another
and
trade.
Cassian. You're heading down the alleyway, and you come to the what you think might be the location. Basically, based on the description of like it's a stall, but like nobody will be at it. You know. There is a building that has one of those little dip downs in the pavement to lead to a basement. Little stairs, a little railing around it. Which you think is the location. And across the street from it, about 3 or 4 doors down, it's a little hard to tell because you're not sure which doors belong to which buildings. The construction here is so haphazard and overlapping that, like, whose fucking property is what is a mystery. But across the street and a few doors down from your location, looks like to be a sort of tavern. While the rest of this alleyway is rather dingy looking, very dark, this place is painted brightly, and there's even a little bit of arcane work on its sign.
Oh, that's interesting.
Which it looks like the sign is a hearth with a lit fire in it, which is what is glowing. And along the sort of edging of that, surrounding the hearth, are 7 bells. They look like church bells. And the tavern is called
Oh, no.
7 Bells.
Oh, that's really fancy.
Yes, it is.
Do you think we should drop by there? I mean, I don't think we should go knocking on the door down there without our package.
Oh no. We're just scooting by to see where we need to go. That way we can get it, drop it, and go. And I think this place might be our excuse to be down here.
Yeah, it looks kind of lavish. Like the doorway to it, arched doorway, is like a really lovely red paint. Like you can tell when the paint is expensive, right? Especially in this era. very well treated. It does have windows, but they have a little bit of grating on them just for safety, and you can tell there's like these red drawn curtains covering them. They do have glass behind the grating, which is another big expense.
Here's a question for you, Yuli.
Mhm.
Is there a red light in the window?
Not a red light per se, but like the candle glow from behind everything, coupled with those red curtains, yeah, it does give it a little bit of reddish hue.
Well, we'll also want to think if we want to come here first. Because I'm not sure everyone would be interested in possibly stepping into a brothel.
Oh, is that what that is?
Very possibly, because if you think about it, think about everything we've passed. This is a dark, dingy, dirty place. Where would be the best place to hide a brothel that is bright, shiny, new, and very inviting?
It is. I guess it's technically hidden. It doesn't seem very hidden from here.
But there's one way to find out. Cassian
Oh.
just kind of tilts his head back towards Noah.
What? Me? What do you want
Want
me
to
to
go in
do?
with me?
Oh gosh, I didn't know you'd come on me so hard like that, Cassian. But my heart belongs to another.
Oh. Well, I have been thinking about asking you if you wanted to help me worship Tamari, but I wanted to get to know you far better. But this was just an opportune time. But still, you want to go in? Check it out, see if it's actually a tavern or if it is a brothel.
I want to see the tavern. If
Let's
it's a
go.
tavern.
All right, you head over to the tavern.
If we
Mhm.
fall into some embarrassing shenanigans when we step in here, I'm going to blame you for it.
Oh, that's fine.
You try the door, and it does not
Yes.
budge.
How embarrassing.
Nope. I'm going to ring a bell.
You're tapping the sign.
Oh, I thought there were actually
no,
bells.
it's carved into the signage. It's a
Well,
part of
either
its design.
Well, either it's by invite only, or they're closed up for the morning.
That makes sense. Now let's get out of here before someone sees us and we get really
Speaking of
embarrassed
which,
because all the bugs
a
make fun of
older
us.
man is sort of coming down the street, carrying a little bottle of booze, it looks like, and he sees the both of you at the doorway and goes, "Oh, are you going into the Seven Bells, are ya?"
Well,
Oh
apparently
no,
not,
I
sir.
don't like this voice.
They don't open up at this hour.
Kind of figured.
More of a nighttime deal, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking.
Well,
But we're down here, so we want to investigate.
he seems to be focusing on you a bit, Cassian, his brow furrowing, and goes, "I guess they might serve you kind. You know, I don't think there's any centaur ladies in there. Not that a good Helvos man like myself would ever set foot into such a place." And then they take a swig of their drink.
Of course not, sir.
But yeah, I never see a centaur in there, so still, you make it work. You were a little item, you guys.
Co-workers and friends.
Yeah. All right. Well, your business is your business.
You have a good day. And
Yeah.
I'm going to usher Noah along.
All right. You heading deeper into the alleyway, or you heading back out?
I think we should head back out.
Oh, which, by the way,
Let's get out of here.
give me another. I want actually investigation for this from you both. This is a weirdly long alleyway, guys. like
Wait,
unnaturally so.
Cassian.
Hmm?
The alleyway is.
And you look upwards with that investigation check. It never occurred to you, but like, you know, when you have awnings coming across an alleyway and it just looks like a ceiling, essentially?
Mm-hmm.
That has continued this entire length. Like, you cannot see sky.
And I kind of want to see how far this goes.
Oh, so do I, but at the same time, the further down we go, the more dangerous it could get.
I guess we can do it later tonight. Let's not draw our attention to ourselves just yet.
All right.
Oh, we're already drawing attention to ourselves.
You guys start heading back out of the alleyway then.
Yeah.
You come back across the peddler, who she perks up upon seeing you again, and you have to hurry by as she tries to convince you to buy more things.
How did Cassian run like the wind?
And then you see that black scaled dragonborn again as you sort of reach the exit of the alleyway, and he just gives you a sort of little nod and goes, "Find what you need."
Oh, we found some
Yes.
interesting things.
Yeah. Did
Probably a little more active at night, isn't it?
you go past Oswell,
What's that?
the witch Oswell?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, her.
Make you buy anything?
One thing.
No. You're not going to
Pick up
get your
juice.
money back even if it don't work.
Oh, that's fine. This is a torment by... I have some plans to harass someone very far away.
Be careful with that, you know. The things that she does that do work, they, well, witchcraft ain't something to play with gently.
Oh, no. But trust me, these people probably deserve it.
I ain't worried about the people you're after. So a bit of advice for you.
Good point, and I appreciate that.
Sir, this may sound awkward, but can you tell me the password? We're going to be coming back with a delivery.
I really
later
shouldn't,
tonight,
you
and I
know.
don't-
It's supposed to be secret and all that. And their hand just settles on their belt right near their coin pouch when they say that.
Surely we can make an exception. Noah pulls out 3 gold pieces.
Oh, yeah, I don't mind a bit of drinking coin from some friends, regulars, and they'll take you 3 gold pieces, and then they go, for the next 3 days, the password will still be Missander.
Missander? Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I caught your name.
Yeah, that's right.
Much like he hasn't caught our name.
And then you just get that
anyways.
big toothy dragonborn grin.
Can't tell if this is back alley. Keep your names to yourselves, or that I'm supposed to introduce myself.
I'd advise you keep it to yourself, little one.
Thank you. Oh well, have a nice day, Mr. Sir.
Yeah, have a good day as well. Right, and you guys can head on out. Thankfully, coming out of the alleyway seems to pose no real issue. Cassian, you glance back.
Yes.
Now you've been in there, for now at least, it seems like you can see it just fine.
Oh, okay.
Whether that's a temporary thing or a permanent thing, you don't know yet.
I really want to get at that spell work.
I like that guy. His intimidating aura makes him seem friendly.
Actually, it does. Either that or we're just a nerd to danger at this point.
Oh, I would use the word desensitized.
Oh,
He's
yes.
the Mr. Rogers of the alleyway.
Won't you be my neighbor? knuckle crack. So, where do we want to head to next?
I think the Adventurers Guild. Let's try and do some straight-laced work.
Right. Okay, I think a lot of you, your task's done. We'll start trying to do your meetup, right? Nim.
Yep.
You're heading to the Adventurers Guild. Church bells in the distance toll, telling you the time. You think it's maybe about an hour off from when you're supposed to meet your guard friend at this point?
I think I'm going to leave this to the rest of you. Have a good time. I'll meet you at the house later. Okay. Bye.
Talia and Taryc are completely silent.
I just walk away.
I literally had something in my mouth when she said that. So,
I was drinking water.
you be careful.
Don't get
being
lost
miserable.
now.
Well,
Or arrested.
we will.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure you can handle things even if I'm not there. I
We
wave
will-
and head off.
Nomi moves to follow you unless you try to stop Nomi. Is Nomi coming with?
No, yeah, Nami's coming with.
Yeah, Nomi's coming with.
Make
fun.
sure she doesn't get in trouble.
Nomi just hisses at you. Get a flash of red starburst.
Angry.
Okay, so he wants her to get in trouble. Got it.
No, Nomi doesn't like being told what to do.
Okay.
You can't tell Nami what to do. I can't tell Nami what to do.
Right.
Nami can't tell Nami what to
Nomi doesn't know what makes Nomi angry.
do. Exactly.
Alright, okay. Nim heads off with Nomi to have her little meetup, and the rest of you alight at the. You meet up near the Bahamut Church, or the Adventurers Guild. It's Adventurers Guild you're going to. Yeah.
Adventurers Guild.
Yeah.
Is
Which
Ebony
not
Dart
hard to
show up,
find.
or no?
We'll get into that. Not too hard to find. You have to ask around a bit because it's not like a massively signposted building or anything. And in this town, it is just a small little hall. It's not the grand endeavour that you saw in the capital. But it's one you had in Galen, so you guys meet up there. But first, we're actually going to go with Nim. Nim.
Yes.
You head back down to the little brownie district, and Nomi does not catch too much attention there. Like, Nomi is Silver Dragon's a fairly casual sight around towns and such in general. Like, you guys have seen tons around. They're pigeons, basically. But in brownie districts,
They're pigeons that unfortunately have like a slight worship base.
Yes,
that you have to
they're
be
holy
nice
pigeons.
to.
But in
And
brownie
our
districts,
poisonous.
there is a particular cultural thing with them, so they're actually interacted with a bit more. In fact, as you're heading in with Nomi, you can see like there's a couple of dragons that just have like these pack saddles on them. They're being loaded up from what looks like it might be a little brownie woodworking shop. So dragons are just like meeping happily at that somebody that's like, you know, feeding them little treats to get them to stay still so they can be loaded up. Which Nomi like briefly tries to veer over towards the treats.
I'm not Nami's mom.
Okay.
I don't understand what's going on here. If Nami gets a treat out of that person, that's fine.
Yeah,
with,
Nomi
with
will
me.
in fact get a treat out of that person, which like it happens. Sort of dragons do this, so it's not a surprise to them. And then Nomi comes back over to you, happily munching on what looks like to be like just a little bit of like cured meat.
That looks very good. You got a good treat from them.
When you say that, Nomi like swallows it way quicker. You notice
I
Nomi's
did not want
treat.
you to share. I did not want you to share. It's fine. It was for you. I was saying I'm glad they give you good treats.
Nomi
We
just
have to
bobs
find where they got
their
that
head.
treat. We get you some later.
They bob their head, and as you wander down,
I'm not trying to rob you, Nami. You're the only person I won't rob.
again, you are getting attention. Although this time, if anyone tries to like sort of come over and across you, Nomi does hiss at them. Like Nomi is a little bit defensive of you, despite being a complete fucking brat. Which
Nami actually is just really looking for a reason to hiss at people.
Nomi likes to be angry and fight.
Half.
I think you're realizing this. Like Nomi is just enjoys the aggression.
Nami likes having a reason to be territorial.
Yes.
Like somebody's cart tipped over, some food spilled out. Nami went around and hissed at everybody
Yeah.
at the cart.
Yeah.
Not even sure if they really wanted that food, just that this is mine now. It was on the ground.
And soon enough, you actually see your little guard friend waiting. He appears to be like out of his flight levels and so on. It looks like he's tried to dress up a little smartly. Still has like a jerkin on that looks like it is from whatever his guard unit is.
Just so I would not recognize him, right?
And
He didn't want to get too casual.
exactly. And at the sight of you, you see him perk up and sort of Larkin sort of waves his arm at you and goes, "Oh, hey, hi. I'm
Hey.
I'm not too late, am I, or early, or like this is a good time?"
I was hoping to be here ahead of you, but I think we both had the same idea.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to make you wait, especially it's in a strange place, Is this is your pseudo dragon?
Yes, you met them yesterday. This is non-disclosing.
Hi
And
again, buddy. And you
Listen,
can tell
Mummy.
he's a little bit nervous. Sort of reaches a hand as if like, "Can I pet?" And Nomi of course hisses at him, and he just puts his hands up and goes, "Okay then, no, none of that, no touching."
Nomi's got a very strong personality.
Tula's kind of similar actually. She's a little more friendly when she's on duty, but you get the harnessing off, and she decides she's she's her own. So
Nami is 24/7 their own pseudo dragon. They do
sounds like a
like
handful.
if they are given appropriate amounts of entreatment and treats, they can be very sweet.
Well, we have
Momentarily.
a lot of treats at the guard hall, Of course, we got to feed all of our drakes, so if Nomi would like some treats, then... And you can see, like, Nomi puts his head up a little bit at that. Larkin grins as if, like, yes, found the angle.
Yep.
And,
Entirely feed this creature, right?
And he just sort of beckons, like, you want to go shoot some targets in?
Yes, let's go shoot some targets, and we'll pick up some little street treats for him on the way. How about that, Nami?
Yeah.
You'd like street treats?
We'll do that. In fact, I know a good stall. My treat. And
Oh no, you probably want to let me handle this. You don't understand his stomach. I think he has a magical enchantment that allows him to store more than he should.
Larkin laughs a little bit and goes, "Well, don't they all, huh?"
I don't know. He's my first one.
Oh, well,
The 2D pseudo drakes are pretty amazing, but I never got one to come down for me.
oh, no?
No, they always get lots and lots of treats, so it's many people.
That's right. Tuli's kind of land of plenty, right?
Yes, it's pretty good. And they like big portions, big peoples. So
Yeah, that's not too different here, actually. And Larkin walks along with you, and you're able to get some treats. He actually takes you by a place that looks like it actually specializes in like heroes and things for pseudo dragons. It's not like the best little cuts and such. It's not the like little piecemeal bits that brownies particularly enjoy. It's like, oh yeah, here's a lot of gristly meat, here's a bit of fat, but pseudo dragons will eat that quite happily.
something nice and chewy.
Yep. And yeah, it's definitely like a lot of this is cooked in a way like we want this to be effort for them to eat. So yeah, sinuous, dried out, anything like that. It's all good.
It's all flavorful, but it's
Yeah.
basically chewing gum for pseudo
Basically,
dragon.
basically, the day they invent chewing gum will be a grand day.
No, it'll be an
No,
awful
it'll
day.
be
They'll
awful.
eat
They
all
will-
the
they
chewing
will
gum,
swallow
and
it.
they
Yeah.
will swallow all the chewing gum.
No, they will figure out how to now have bubblegum breath weapons.
But
I don't think pseudo dragons have a strong spit reflex.
But you are able to get something that occupies Renomi, and it's a little off-putting because you're walking along and you can just hear this like horrendous chewing behind you as you're going.
Like every once in a while, looking over at Larkin and getting that look of it's hard not to laugh.
Yeah.
At the noise going on back there.
But soon enough, you're taken to like it almost feels like this is another edge of the Brownie district. Like you've gone to the other side of it. And go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay, so this is where I get murdered. 18.
Yeah, that's good enough. Off in the distance, but still like the distance for you. But like you could tell that like there's this little stoneworked Brownie guard hall essentially. It's worked into the window and like built into a room based by like looking along the edging of it. Oh, this is actually a guard building like for the rest of the populace as well. You're essentially on the back end connecting to the Brownie district.
That's funny.
And he just takes you in, and at that point, like you start meeting other guards here, little Brownie guards, who greet you kindly. They've been told that you're coming. You get a little bit of attention. One of them, she actually comes up to you and like comes up beside you and goes, "If you ever get bored of Larkin, you know, I wouldn't be the first to showing you some things around here either." And
Thank you very much.
they just sidle off after doing that. And Larkin just followed them with a little bit of a glare, which he quickly tries to hide.
It's okay. Dami was somehow in between chewing, trying to hiss. Who is this?
Came
These
out as,
people?
Actually, I think Nomi, when you're outside, he will actually go, is he okay with other drakes?
He was traveling with a lot of them when I met him, so I think he's okay with other drakes. Tommy, do you want to stay with the other drakes for a bit?
He tilts his head a bit, looks at Larkin, briefly like raises his stinger and hisses at Larkin a bit as if in a threat, and then like will happily be led off to the other pseudo drakes. Ooh, it's good warning. I will have to endeavour to be very careful with you.
I don't think he's ever actually stung anybody, so you're fine.
Oh, they rarely do. They like
He's
to posture and such,
all,
but
all bluster. I don't think he even knows how to sting somebody.
no, your
Tommy
ears
was
are
the one that
burning
stung
in the
everyone.
distance.
I actually don't know that happened to
I
Noah.
But yeah, he will take you into a little shooting gallery, and he as much as he's like he's not being flirtatious, but like he's trying to be really casually close, you know. And he's gonna do that thing of like, okay, this is how you hold a crossbow, trying to like, you know, side it up with you. And yeah, he's gonna teach you some shooting.
Weirdly enough, as a freaking warlock, I think I know how to use a light crossbow.
I think you do actually. Yeah, that's part of your.
It's part of my kit, actually. Yeah. So I know how to use a light crossbow, which I'm assuming is what they tried to teach me.
Yes,
so
yeah.
They
No, they wouldn't start you with a heavy.
So-
No.
Yeah, so I'd be proficient, but I don't think I'm very good at it. So.
Okay, so basically, you quickly grasp the basics of it, right? And it's like, oh yeah, you understand how to like well wind it and so on, and he seems impressed at how quickly you take to it. Go ahead and just give me a dexterity-based attack roll, if you please.
Yeah, I'll just roll my dex and then I'll add
Your
my
proficiency, yeah.
proficiency. So that's a
Oh,
that's
no.
bad. It's bad.
Oh, no.
It's bad. It's bad. Actually, I'll spend my inspiration.
Oh, you're gonna spend your inspiration on that? You don't want to see
yeah,
what
I'll
that
do
one
that.
does?
No, because I don't want to. Actually, you know what? This virtually Dib isn't trying as hard as she probably could. So yeah, let's go with the nat one.
Does that
Okay.
mean she gets her third inspiration back? Or
Yes, it would actually, because we've been running them like that.
Oh no, I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to think about extra inspirations. Oh.
Nim, as you pull like the little lever on the crossbow, it's not a trigger; it's one of these like actual squeeze levers.
I shoot myself.
Nope.
The foot?
It springs from your hand as you're not gripping properly. Hits the floor, and the bolt goes out a window.
Oh, no.
And you hear from the streets out below, "Ow! Fuck! Something stung me!"
Oh, I hit a real person. Or a big person.
Yes, you
I hit
hit
a
a
real
big
person.
person.
I hit a big person. Oops.
And
That's
Larkin has a sort of face of, "Ooh." And he just like quickly hurries over and closes the shutters on that window. And he sort of turns to look to you. He's back to the shutters and goes, "Right."
That went right through somebody's boot, I think.
And you can tell he's trying to look serious, but he just starts to snicker a little bit.
It just kind of jumped out of my hands.
Okay.
You saw it, right? It just went out of my hands.
I didn't see that. That didn't happen. Right. Okay, so grip is very important. He says he's going back over to you.
Hands you another crossbow.
Give me another roll to see if the rest of the lesson goes any better.
Okay.
If you roll another natural one, this will be a disaster. Hey, there you go. Right.
He's learning.
Right, yes. You are able to actually start competently hitting the target after a bit of coaxing. Yeah, how long are you willing to spend with Larkin? I will tell you as this goes on, he seems to start like running out of ideas. Like when it's clear like the lesson can only go on for so long, right? He's just the sort of thing of like, I can show you around the rest of the place if you want, or we can pop out and grab a bite to eat.
I think that I'm willing to give Larkin, because this was we meet up before noon, right?
Yes.
So I'm willing to hang out with Larkin until about 3:00 in the afternoon.
Oh, 3 o'clock.
So,
Okay,
if he can fill that time, that's fine. But I feel like I want to get back to the house in time that we eat food, because I have a 6-hour window I can do the ring thing, so I can just basically go up, do that, and then let everybody do their thing.
In that case, this, whether Nim or even Larkin think of this as a date or not, this pseudo date, it is a little awkward. Like he clearly didn't have too much of a plan, and he's not used to doing this. But he does take you to a nice place to eat. There's a nice little brownie restaurant that serves some decent food, actually cooked for your proportions. He does, he goes, want any wine or such? He do good.
Oh no, I think it's kind of early. Thank you though.
Of course, yes, right, right, yes, yeah. It's a pleasant time with him. It's not the most.
Maybe sometime we'll go out and have dinner, and we can have wine and stuff.
He perks up when you say that and goes, "Oh, I'd really like that. Yeah, that'd be great." He sort of like runs his hand through his hair and just gives you a sheepish grin and goes, "Sorry,
I want to hear all about you. How long have you been in town? When did you decide to be a guard? Tell me your stories."
Well, I've been in town all my life, actually. My parents were born and raised here. Their parents, family's been here far back as I know. And my pa was a guard, so kind of always wanted to be, since I was little. Except, there was a little bit there that I wanted to go out and be a horse rider. Didn't have any job in mind, just see how to ride horses. Fascinated by them.
No, yeah, horses they're like weird camels.
Yeah, what's a camel?
They are a big fuzzy beastie creature. They have little toes that are made of nail, and they have like
toes, like a cow, or
that like a cow, yeah, like cow toes, and then they have hoops on their backs, where they store their water.
What?
It is like a big lump of flesh. No, like a big lump of flesh, but it is like a hoop, like a hill.
Oh, like
Yes, like boobs, but on back.
He has the most disturbed, perplexed face.
I wish I could show you a camel sometime. It is a weird animal if you
Don't
think
you
about
admire
it.
illusion?
He looks like he's trying to figure out whether you're like pulling his leg or not.
I actually have not used any magic around Larkin, so I don't know what he thinks kind of adventurer I am, but I have not been playing that out. So
Yeah.
I'm just like, I'm
Okay.
keeping, so I'm not just going to go right for the minor illusion. So yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
I tried to like draw it in the dirt, try and do a really bad drawing of a camel.
Yeah, you and Larkin can spend the time talking. He'll tell him, about himself. He asks about you. He wants to know, how you grew up, where you came from, what brought you here. Whether you want to be fully truthful or not, that's up to you.
Nim's truthful, but she's sparse about it. But mostly because Nim doesn't think there's a lot to say.
Yeah.
Because Nim doesn't know much other than and truly you kind of grow up in a clump, and that's kind of what it is.
And if you're willing to stay that length, Tommy said, then you're able to actually start bring this to a natural feeling close. It doesn't feel like you're rushing off or anything. And he goes, "Well, this was really nice. I'd like to do this again sometime. So
Yeah, maybe catch you around and we will
we'll
figure out the dinner or something one night.
yeah,
That
we'll
would
take
be
it
nice.
easy. You know where to find me."
Yeah, I am kidnapping the Emborian priest tomorrow night to my abode for dinner, or I would invite you over.
Oh, the Maguire, right?
Hey, Mr. McGuire, he is very nice, very skinny. Very skinny.
He's a kind old man. He's covered a lot of brownie funerals without costs. He's pretty well liked.
Emborian priests usually they're not very popular in community, so it is important to make sure they feel loved.
Oh, he's been popular. Well, I guess people have always spoken well of him, but you know how it is. You put it out of mind.
You don't like to face the elephant in the room, right?
Yeah.
Do you have elephants here?
I don't know what that is.
All right, I'll tell you what an elephant is.
You
sometime.
don't know what it is. And he also lets slip of like, my grandma used to tell stories about him, though. So, he's been a good stead of the community for a long time.
Yes, we are going to have him for dinner, and maybe I can fatten him up a bit.
That's
make
good.
my heart better.
That's good. Oh,
Maybe he does service sometimes. Maybe you and I'm not the mortar worshipper, but maybe we can go, lighten his heart a bit and make him feel not lonely.
I wouldn't mind doing that. We could go to his service and then go get something to eat or go on a stroll after.
Yeah, that would be fun. Why don't we plan to do that? I don't know when his services is, but we figured something out.
I'm not actually sure myself, but I can find out quite easily.
All right, I'm counting on you. Very smart guards person.
He grins and nods, and he then pauses and you can tell he's trying to do do I shake hand? Do I try and hug? What do I? And he's just shifting awkwardly, and then he just reaches a hand out to you. This has been really nice.
This has been very nice too. I am confused. Are we going to have sex sometime?
Oh my god, he turns bright red.
Oh, I misjudged the situation. I am so sorry. And Nim's going to dash. Dash. She's gone. She's run. She's running. She's gone.
In the distance behind him, you can see this guy clutching his head of oh no, I should have said something. Oh. Right. Cool, that's a disaster.
Well, Nim has decided that she's ruined that relationship and she's moving on with her life.
This guard will be forever looking for Nim now. Okay, the rest of you, less awkward situation. Heading to the adventure
Hopefully.
hall. Yeah.
Please have less awkward situations.
Well, I say less awkward. You walk into the adventure hall, and immediately the clerk in there, which looks like to be a halfling with a sort of a very smartly clipped hair. Just in this era, it's a very well-to-do. it look horrible in our day and age. It's almost combed over to one side. Just looks up and he goes, "What the fuck?" At the sight of all of you wandering in. Someone that is not afraid to express, you look like a weird group of people. You're new here?
Yes, we are.
Yes.
It gave me a heart attack seeing the Gnoll and a Fae and a... What are you, half-dragon? Lizard folk? You're the only
I am
normal
a
one here. He
dragon,
points at you,
thank you very
Cassian.
much. No,
What's that?
He points at you and goes, "You're the only normal one here."
I look at the rest of the group.
Noah gives a wave.
dragon, not a lizard. Thank you very much.
Dragons are just big lizards in the end. Right.
This guy is now on her bad list. That didn't take long.
Noah puts out an arm. Stay back.
You here looking for a job, or you come here to give a job?
We're here to see what is on offer, she says through her teeth.
Well, are you registered?
Yes.
All right, marks, please. Show me your adventurous tags.
Pull those out.
All right, he'll take each of you in turn, and even as he's looking at them, he's going, "All right, name," and he'll do that to each of you. Are you giving real names?
Iala would probably give her real name because she's proud of her name
Okay.
and is not really secretive about it.
All right, Talia, Taryc,
Yeah, Taryc will give her real name.
Noah.
Hound.
Beg your pardon?
Eh,
Did you say clown?
nah. No, hound. It's
Hound? As in a dog?
Haon. Hound.
Haon. Hound. Hound. Just gonna put
Very
hound.
hard.
Right.
Very hard to say.
And you, Mr. Centaur.
Cassian.
Cassian. Okay. Right, I've got it down in the books. You're not particularly seasoned, are you? He's looking at your marks.
Nope.
No.
All right,
Not
then.
yet.
Well, yeah, and he's just going to pull out a bundle of like little vellum. It's actually a couple of like chalkboards and such in there as well. Looks like these are marked down on whatever they can. Take a look through these. Choose something you think you can handle. Rewards are listed at the bottom of each page. Try not to let your eyes be greedy.
Will do.
Better you get experience with simpler jobs and throw yourself into something you can't handle.
Yes. Out of character, just making sure. I'm guessing no Evans are.
No Evans are.
He's
Evans are.
not
Does not mean
okay.
to.
Okay, I wanted to check that before we. Well, let's start looking.
There are tables and chairs in here. Like there's some chair, like stools set up against the wall, which has like a work surface set into it, so you can actually go sit up there as well. You do
space
hear
for a centaur.
if you move a stool out of the way, yeah.
Okay.
You can actually hear like sounds from like what sounds like another room. There's a set of closed double doors, a little bit rowdy, but the clerk seems to be paying no attention to it.
No, let's take a seat and see what we can find.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't think I like this person very much.
You start looking through these listings, and they look like either he has organized them or like other adventurers have piled them to say whenever they've gone through the stack. As you're leafing through, yeah, like the most valuable things are kept on top. Like there's a few that are out of order, but in general, as you're going further down, the rewards decrease. Right at the top, there is a request to take down. What was it?
I kind of want to reorganize them so that the opposite.
You can do that if you want. It's as simple as setting them down and then putting another one on top as you're going through the stack.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest. If the rest of the group tries to just find one and stop there, Taryc's gonna go through the whole one because Taryc wants to see everything that. It's a good way to see what's going on.
Right, so you're going through the whole stack. Right, in that case, can you give me a d6 roll? Because while
All of us are just Taryc?
there's a lot of requests, I'm only going to give you a few because that's the same way to do it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, all right, 4. The ones that come to your mind are, to your attention, right near the top of the stack is a request to deal with a hill giant. One has wandered down from nearer the mountains and, not near the town per se, is close enough that it is causing a problem to some people that have hunting shacks and so on further out. The reward for that is a wonderful 20 gold pieces. There is a request to hunt down and find what seems to be some kind of hag, they think, that's sort of moved into the woods. The description is very, very sparse. It even mentions, we're not certain this is what this is. This is just a report from a farmer. The reward for...
forest?
In the forest. There is a piece of parchment that simply says "dragon" scrolled across it with exclamation marks, and offers 7 gold pieces. Also mentions "keep what you kill."
We have it.
And finally, you see right near the bottom of the pile, as you run out of things, there's loads of little clear rats from basement, find my lost dog, this man stole my hat. There's loads of those. Towards the bottom of the pile, with no reward listed at all, is what looks like to be a submission from a Morian priest of please discover the identity and the means of death of and I think they just give the listing of the exsanguinated stranger.
Well, at least they put it in there. Also, because I don't know if I just missed her, if I've talked over you. What was the reward for the hag?
Oh, it was 12 gold pieces.
This one seems rather important.
She puts forward the one that says dragon.
I mean, we just walk up with you and say we have a dragon and get the money.
No, that's not how that works.
It doesn't say anything of what you do with the dragon. It just says dragon.
Tusk, you keep what we kill.
But we're not killing anything, so we're not keeping... oh, wait, that means we can't
Notably,
get rid of...
you might have learnt this back in the capital. These tend to be just what is written for you to peruse through. They don't want to write out multiple copies because adventurers have a tendency to just take these. So the details are likely just kept in a separate thing on request.
Okay. I do like the actual request of dragon.
This hill giant, are they intelligent or are they just brutes? I don't know much about giants.
Nature.
Okay. Nature.
Yeah. Hill giants are fully thinking sentient beings.
Do they tend to be smart on average, or are they kind of a little bit
With
more
that
on the...
role, they are slower thinking. They're not necessarily dumb, but they have a tendency to ponder things. They're not as quick to act.
They are sentient,
which makes some people think they are dumb, but it's a little misconception.
They're slower to act, slower thinking, take a long time. So if they're causing an issue, there must be a reason. Maybe?
Which you know of? That sounds like an Ent.
That just sounds like... Are you sure it's a hill giant? It could just be an ant. But it is not... Aren't ants like trees? Yes. If one wandered out into a field, I guess it could be mistaken for a hill giant.
I'm guessing you mean that the two-headed out of character.
Not in
That-
my setting.
Well, but not Ent as in tree person.
Oh, yes, entities in tree person.
Okay.
Etin is the two-headed giant, right?
Yeah, not an etin, an ent is what Noah thinks of when she thinks of slow.
Okay.
to
Okay.
anything.
I was just. Oh, okay. I was thinking you were saying.
Not literally descriptive of body shape and so on.
Okay. Okay.
Just the
That-
info
that
you
makes
gave
more
of a
sense.
slow thinking big creature.
Okay. That makes more sense to me because I was like, wait, what are we going here? Do we have a misidentification? I mean, I guess. Does it usually just take one job? Because out of character, actually, I don't know.
As a copper, yes, you're expected to take one job. Higher ranks, they will trust to actually take on multiple missions because, like, they trust you to be able to gauge.
But we're
We
not
can hit these
copper.
errors. Oh, right, you're silvers, right?
Yeah, silvers.
Yeah, you are in fact allowed to take on up to 3 jobs.
Okay.
They expect you to complete them if you're registering yourselves to them, and they also don't like cut them off from other adventurers. Like at gold, you would get exclusive dibs.
It's pretty much first one who solves the problem
Yeah.
gets the reward.
Which has caused conflicts historically, but it's a minor issue.
I'm going to
Yeah, the
scoot
survivor
those.
is the one who is in the right.
I'm going to scoot those 3 because we know about the one from Father McGuire.
All right, so you're taking the free paying ones.
We'll take. Well, I'm going to take those up to see because you said that they don't write the whole thing. So unless someone says otherwise, at least find more
They,
information on those 3.
The halfling sort of adjusts their glasses a little bit, and which these are big, thick glasses, and just goes, "You got things that interest you?"
Wait, exactly. Doesn't this mean this person who's removed all of their blood?
Yes.
Exsanguinated? Oh,
Yes.
that you're looking at that?
That was
Yeah.
the couple of us spoke with Father McGuire.
Yes,
About that.
removal of blood. Honestly, a little bit of an issue, but Guild Fund's a little bit short after some recent events, so we can't post up something in his absence, and he cannot afford the billing, so unfortunately it's being ignored. But there hasn't been any other cases, so the chances of a roaming femp here or something are slim, so not too worried.
I told him if we see anything that might give more information while we're checking other things, we will keep an eye out. But these
So
3.
you're not officially taking that, huh?
No, not until we can maybe.
No,
find
we are
anything
gonna
else,
deal
'cause-
with these ones that have some pay to them.
Well, you know that even with no pay, these do count towards your merit. In fact, the unpaid ones so much more.
Well, actually, I was hoping before we take anything that if there's any more information about these 3, especially just
Let me look.
Dragon.
And they just take the sheets from you and they feel. Oh yes, dragon. Yes. So unconfirmed, as a lot of these tend to be. But a couple of traders swore that they saw a red drake to the north as they were coming down the road. It's
Did we come in from the north?
you came in from. Well, it's harder for you to actually you headed south into town. I think from the road. Yeah, you did not come north.
Okay. I'm just making sure they didn't
Yeah.
see like us. Think of it, so. Okay.
Which would put it somewhere past hang on, and they like it's clear what they were saying there is off the top of the head. The rest they have to check. So they open up a drawer and start rifling through referencing sheets and going, yes, okay. So they saw it somewhat near Drayland's Pass, which you're familiar with the area.
Not quite.
If you go around the corner there, we have a map of the area on the wall. You can reference that. But yes, up near Drayden's Pass, actually not too far from the Hill Giant sighting.
Okay.
So, He actually sort of waves those 2 sheets as if like not a bad thing, sets us down. And let's see, what have we got? Ah, the hag.
Yes.
If you want to go investigate it, please be my guest. I do not think there is much chance of you earning a reward from this.
Why is that?
The lady who reported this is a frequent reporter and is not the most reliable.
Where is that one supposed to be located?
And this one, you will actually have to go southwest into the woods. She claims it's out near the old lake. So, again, you look at the map, you'll see the spot. Largest body of water beyond our fair city itself.
And you said the hill giant is not far from Valen's Pass.
Yes, you'll have to go a little east of the pass, but apparently it's spotted roaming around the hills there, so
Another
a giant shouldn't be hard to miss.
Out of character question. If one of these gets fulfilled and we're not on it, can we claim it still? Like, if we have proof of that's what it was, like if we run into something, just
Honestly,
curiosity.
it depends on the guild hall and how shitty they are.
Okay.
A good
standard guild.
A good guild master, yes, will reward you.
Okay.
One that is trying to pinch the pennies and like not put out the funds will go, no, you need to actually be officially on it.
Gonna look at the rest. Maybe swing for the 2 that are. Actually, let's go look at the map real quick and then go from there.
Yes, let's get a little bit better idea of our surroundings.
Is it? I'm guessing this isn't towards the door, but
No,
right
basically
away.
you head further into this hall, and basically you go like around the side of the counter. Like it goes further in. The counter's a big room behind it, so it's segmented. But yeah, you go around there, and there's a large is not actually that big with this kind of thing, but like it's enough for you all to crowd around, and yeah, there is a crude map of the area. It does have like scrawled markings, and there you see Drayden's Pass. You see a large wooden area where there is a symbol for like, hey, there is water here. If you wanted to do the dragon and the hill giant, you'd probably be traveling about a day out at most. Faster if you took mounts, and the area you'd have to roam might make it like a few days out in the field.
Yeah.
Just of curiosity, can we on this map? Is it large? Does it show large enough area? Because I don't actually remember how far we went to show the old town that we were in.
It does
I'm
not.
guessing not. Okay.
Like there's not even any other towns listed on this map, and you know that this is more of a hub than where you were.
And you said the other one was by the largest body of water on the map. Is this like as big as that one that we were by at the other town? Okay. So, maybe we take the dragon and hill giant and Father Maguire's for now, and if we are able to find anything on Father Maguire's.
Yes, I think that is actually a good idea. We can explore the area for the 2 that pay, and we are planning to have. She turns to Cassian and Noah. We are planning to have the father come over tomorrow to take care of our maid, so she can finally rest peacefully.
Wham!
And
The
possibly
doors
he'll stay for
behind
dinner.
you, as you're looking at this map, burst open. That sort of rowdy sound that you heard suddenly amplified as walking out of this, what looks like to be a separate, almost like a mead hall, are a group of adventurers. Motley little mix. You see what looks like to be some sort of elven cleric. She's got priestly robes on. She's carrying a staff. Just smiling at her companions. There is a couple of halflings who are look like they're twins. They both have the same sort of features, same kind of hair. They're both like sort of tussling with each other, like nudging each other back and forth. There is a human male heading up the group who is just laughing at the antics of his companions. They're followed by what looks like to be a dwarf who is keeping silent. Is carrying a thick axe, very little armor on him, and they just seem to be celebrating something. And as they come out, the human actually sort of like gives you all like a little salute, just a little wave, and they're heading on out.
For a second there, I
They seem
was
like a
wondering.
jovial group.
I was wondering if you were going for a certain reference there, but it doesn't fit. They must have had some luck, or something, or know some luck.
I imagine that is where people go to spend their earnings.
The clerk actually looks up a bit and just smiles softly and goes, "Venturers bringing coin back in helps keep us funded."
Where you mentioned where the rest of them are, the body that was found. Father McGuire didn't just mentioned it was in one of the abandoned.
You had to
Where
follow the
is-
southern trail out past the farmhouses. There's a couple of old roadhouses. The travellers would stop while moving on before the city sort of grew out that way more. Yes, along there.
Kind of looking back at the just of curiosity, because it was south. What seems to be seem to be towards where the hag stuff is, or
The hags are like you just head southwest to get into the woods. Like the woods actually are quite a chunk back from the path because it's cut, done out for farmland, both natural farmland and like where they've cut back woods and actually treated the earth, dug out trees and so on to actually make more.
Okay. So yeah, even if we go that one, if we were to try the hag one, would still be out of the way of the other one.
Mhm.
Okay, but we can keep an eye on it. Any any nays against the idea of those three for now?
I think that's a very good decision, Taryc. But what do you say?
He looks to her fellows.
I think that's a good idea.
I would ask him, but she seems to be in the spores. Hopefully she's not getting into much trouble.
I'm looking quickly around. Is there anyone within earshot of us?
The clerk is. If you're speaking normally, the clerk could hear you. If you went into a hush, he wouldn't be able to.
Cassian's going to be looking at the map, but he's going to speak up quietly. I think we should ask Malaya about the body.
Sorry, could you say that again?
I think we should ask our maid.
Oh, I suppose we can ask her if she has any knowledge, but I don't know. She seems to be it seems to be a separate case. I'm not sure all of the
Maybe
dead
not.
know each other.
Actually, question to the GM because I think I heard this, but I just want to verify. Did we get a he or she on the body, or we didn't even get that? So that was extinguished.
You could have asked at the moment, which if you think you did, it's a male body.
Okay.
Then never mind.
If you're, I was gonna say, if you're thinking it might be, them, wrong.
We know what happened to her. She was
just-
murdered. So
I mean,
it's-
that could be
Very well
covering.
been that they dumped the body.
I mean, but a better
I
way
mean, her
to
body
hide.
has been
But
found.
that is another thing we have to deal with.
Are
I
you
actually don't know that.
actually speaking
Never mind.
quietly because I can't actually hear you?
Oh.
Yeah, you can speak at normal
so-
volume, and I just know you're whispering.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Well, Cassian could jump to the conclusion that it is because you haven't heard anything about the bodies yet.
it could very well. We don't know what happened to her body. We haven't been able to ask her.
It is.
Did you find out if she actually got buried when you were with
She
the
was
priest?
not, but the body in this is a male, so it wouldn't be her. But we can speak of that more at back at the manor. Gonna
Yeah. We'll
start
ask
heading.
her a few questions, but I'm not sure that will avail too much. If it does, then it is a boon, or I suppose a little bit more horror for her story. Goodness knows she already has enough of it.
Because just I'm trying to remember, and I may have spaced out. Did the halfling did not give a name, correct?
They did not.
In our talking, sir, I think we will actually take these three: the one from Father Maguire and the hill giant and the dragon.
They give you a look, and you see actually a little note of respect in their eyes, and they just nod and go, "Oh, good. Thank you for not taking the paper and wandering out of the hall. I very much appreciate that. 1 second," and he's going to take the sheets from you, and
When he turns around, Elias just kind of stands there and, yeah, you better respect us. Kind of a look on her face.
and
My brain's out. I just wrote hill dragon and hill dragon.
and he is just going to hand you three. Looks like to be like wooden chits, just like little bits of wood that have got a bit of paint on them. 3 red chits. Just puts us down in front of you, and he seems to be scribbling, probably noting that you are taking this. And he just looks up and goes, "Do you have a party name I can use rather than writing down each of your names?"
We have one. We do, but do we want to use the one that was?
It depends. How cool was it? What was it?
It was
Well, didn't-
Guiding Star.
Oh, it was Guiding Star.
Yeah, it was
pretty good.
guiding star.
But that's what we signed ourselves up as before we were fugitives.
Well, technically
Does
not
this sound like
fugitives.
character?
I'm
That was out
hoping
of
it is.
character. Yes,
I'm
sorry.
hoping it's because I was not going to respond. I was going to cover someone's mouth if they start doing that. The problem is characters is like.
Or am I just using one of your names?
Let us just use one of our names for now.
You can use mine for now, please.
Okay. Right, Taryc, right? How do you
Yes.
spell that?
Taryk.
Okay.
Shadow Wizard money. No, Nim. This is
Shadow
why
Wizard
we
money
left you
gang.
behind. This is why we left you behind.
The guy should be Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Maybe if Nim is with us next time.
Right,
With the shadow cover.
he nods and just says, "Okay, good luck with your endeavors. If you do not report back in within a week, we shall assume your deaths and see that someone can find you at their next convenience."
Noted.
He just nods and sort of takes the big pile of quests and sets them back beneath his counter.
Oh, this looks like to be fun. Hopefully, it's a hill giant, as she says, as they're starting to walk out. Is a amenable, is up to talking. They don't sound like too bad of brutes.
Well, not sure what will happen, but we will find out.
I'm interested to see if there is an actual dragon in the area, but knowing the panic that farmers can get into, it likely is no more than a simple drake. Or less. Maybe it was a particularly fat pseudo dragon.
Alright. You guys can eventually start to filter yourselves back to the the house. I think just to prepare yourselves for the night's excursions. You guys arrive, an hour or so before Nim does, but soon enough you're all reunited. Which Ebenzar also does return a little after Nim does.
Out of breath and sweating profusely.
No, Nim, like puffy eyed, stiffled a little bit, going up to her room. Dress is all muddied because she ran.
Oh, baby.
Did you not try to get on Nami at some
No,
point?
Nami's angry because
Nami
Nami has
does-
been flapping after Nim.
Nami does not have a saddle, and Nim does not know how to ride.
Oh, yeah.
Any aerial things have been Nami grabbing Nim.
Nim has been the victim of Nami throwing her around. There's been no
okay.
consensual riding at any point.
And every time, like you go running in, and Nami's like just gonna hiss at everybody because that's what they do, and chases after Nim.
There's snakes in Thule, right?
Yes. And Evans also going to wander in and sort of looks at everybody and goes, what's up with her?
I do not know. She just
Did the
kind
date
of
with her little
ran
guard
in.
go bad?
By the sound of it, it did not go good.
He's going to give you an expectant look, Iala.
She looks behind her. And looks
You
back.
idiot, go and comfort her.
Oh, fine, I'll do it. There's no need for the language.
She goes behind.
I was just joking.
I swear.
She goes up to see Nim.
Nim?
What is it? I am getting ready. I'll be ready in a moment, and we can put the drugs in the box.
Nim, I'm coming up to talk to you first before we get down to the proper business.
Oh, is the go good at the guild hall?
Is Nim like in her room speaking through her door, or?
Yeah, there's got like that closet. So
You're
Yeah.
usually standing at a closet.
you're heading at my closet door.
She kneels down and kneels in front of the door. Sits on her leg.
So, I'm guessing your little adventure did not go so well?
It was a very nice time. I may have shot somebody. I'm sure it's fine.
It wasn't your date, was it?
No.
Then there shouldn't be any problems.
She tries to
Yeah, you
comfort.
shot someone, but it's fine.
It probably, but it was it wasn't another brownie, was it? Because
No.
then it probably was just
I,
shut off.
I embarrassed myself, and you never want to see me again. I just need a couple moments to get myself together.
Oh, is that bad, huh? Well, you can.
I don't want to have to hire a whore.
What?
She just kind of looks over in a direction, wondering
Nim, is what? What
It
did you
it
do
is
to
okay.
this man?
I'm sorry. I will be done in a bit. Okay.
Nim, if you need to talk to anyone, we are here for you. Except for maybe Cassian. Cassian doesn't seem to know much about this.
I thought Cassian worshipped Tabari.
I don't think that matters much. If we're talking about Cassian, if I am being real.
Nerds don't have
But-
sex. And wizards and nerds. What are you talking about?
Oh.
But come now. It was just an embarrassing moment, yes? It's just think of it as
It's easy
something
for
to
you
learn
to
from.
say. You are a dragon. Everyone respect you. You are
But we're not
beautiful and
talking about-
powerful.
We're not talking about me. We're talking about you. It's okay to make mistakes.
I was just trying really hard.
And that is probably why you're feeling so bad. You tried your hardest, and that is something to be proud of.
Iala, by the way, as you're talking to Nim, you can see down the hall towards the stairwell, and you can see like just the actually you barely see his eyes, but you can see most of the hat of Ebenzar. Like he's standing on the stairs, watching.
Iala just waves her hand to shoo him away.
His head ducks down. The top of the hat doesn't actually vanish though.
She rolls her eyes.
I'm going to get ready now. We should get changed. If we need to move all the drugs, without suspicion, it would be better if we get moving before sunfall sets.
Nim, you can't go out like this. What happened? Come on now. You can tell me. I'm good at secrets.
I'm just gonna go quiet.
No? Nothing? Well, I'm here to talk if you need something. But don't hang yourself up about it, okay? Okay?
Let's see. I think instead of there's Nim silence, you are going to hear. Actually, you're going to see like a little stinger wiggling from beneath the door frame, and you're going to hear a hiss. Nim, you can see Nomi clearly trying to like do a shoo away at the door.
Mm-hmm.
All you see is Stinger's little scrabbling claws trying to scratch under. Angry noises.
Nami is making her feel better, but she's putting on her dark wizard robes and her little garment and stuff like that. She's taking off the pretty dress. Yeah, put on my robes and my wizard hat. I'm getting rid of the pretty dress.
Yeah.
I'm going for my dark wizard arc now.
If you want to talk, then you know where to find me.
He hisses back at Nomi and just kind of flicks.
There's angry funking of like a stinger jabbing at a door.
Reset of getting stuck in the door frame.
And then you get an angry flaming pseudo dragon as the stinger gets stuck.
She gets up and brushes off her dress.
You can see Ebenzar's eyes again.
Mouths.
Well, I tried.
He actually gives you a thumbs up and just motions you over.
She comes down and starts hopping down the stairs.
It may not be an immediate success, but the comfort of a friend in trying times will be remembered.
I hope so.
Also, did she say something about the whore? I couldn't quite hear. What's a date a whore?
Iala just kind of shrugs a look of concern over her face.
I really wonder what she did to this man.
I thought she was seeing a god.
Yeah. She's, he has issues, I know that, but well, she'll talk about it when she's ready.
Oh,
We'll be
perhaps she thought
in
she
the
was
very
seeing a
least.
god, but it turned out to be a whore, and they wanted money, and that upset her.
No, if it was for that, then she wouldn't be looking for one, yes?
What she was looking for a whore during her date?
I don't know, maybe she was looking for like...
She whispers as they kind of tries to keep out of eavesdropping distance from the door.
I don't know, maybe she has bent up or something. Or maybe she tripped over her own tail during this. Got a little too impatient?
Who knows? Hopefully we can bring some happiness to her. Right, let's get
Hopefully,
ready.
2,000 gold will bring such happiness.
And by let's get ready, I mean you get ready.
Fine, I'll go do that. Back up the stairs.
She just
What? Oh, right, your
starts
room.
climbing the
Evan starts heading back down the stairs. Actually, you know what? Evan comes up the stairs, and then you hear a little rap on your door. You just hear Evan asks, "What's going, sweetie? There will be some warm honey tea when you're ready to come downstairs."
Thank you, Mr. Matori.
And he heads back down. Taryc, can you make some honey tea?
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, I can imagine Taryc just getting up, like shouldering a bow and going out to find a bee's nest to get the honey, because can't
I'm
have
gonna
anything
go
preserved.
shoot some bees. It's gonna take an hour. Gotta kill each bee individually.
Wring the honey out of each one.
He's gonna sit down at the dining
By the
table,
way,
and
did I
he's
hear that at the
pulling-
top of the stairs? Of him say that to her?
No.
Okay. Then this is gonna be even better.
And Tori is actually pulling out some books from his sleeve and just setting them down on the table as he settles in.
Bringing him some tea.
Thank you. A cup for Nim as well.
I'm gonna go find. Cause I'm guessing we got some Nim-sized cups.
Yeah, you got some brownie cups.
So
It's
I
in the
will.
nim-sized drawer.
Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to open that
Unfortunately,
one.
when you put it in the drawer, it fell between the cracks of the drawer to another drawer.
The brownie
It's gone now.
cups, like the brownie cutlery set came in a box, like a jewelry box. One of those little padded ones. And it's likely intended
has
if
its
you like the
own
brownie
place on
helmet,
the
they
counter.
go back in there.
It has its own place on the counter.
Uh-huh.
We open it up and take the little pieces out. So I will.
This is the
get
most
tea
delicate
for-
work, Taryc.
Yes, I know.
Repeated attempts to pour tea into the cup just get tea on the counter.
No,
And the cup
see,
starts to float away.
The plus side, I get the tea in the cup also, so I just have to move it
This is
over.
why Taryc is going to have to invest in a monocle.
The monocle doll. This sounds amazing. Where's
An
my top
eyedropper
hat?
and a monocle. Yeah.
Eventually, do you come down, Nim?
No, Nim's waiting until it's time to go.
Okay. All right. You guys, how long do you want to wait before you head out? Like, what is your plan here?
So how was your adventure into the scary dark of the back alleys?
It wasn't that bad, actually. There was only one old lady grifter that sold Cassian some sort of funk.
Sort of.
She just looks over at Cassian.
Oh, that reminds me. Evanzar. I'm going to pull out the vial. Gift for you.
What's this?
Potion that I bought from a little old witch. Supposedly causes people inconvenient hiccups.
Okay, well, thank you for the gift.
Use it on Tor and Fell.
He gives you a bit of an odd look. I don't know what you think my relationship with Torin is.
Well, he's
As
causing you
much-
trouble. Give him trouble back.
Out of
Either
character, I
that-
thought Cassian was doing that to use it on his old orphanage lady, but
I thought he
that
was
could
using it. I thought he was using it up in Czar.
Or if you don't want to use it,
He sort of like just like places his hands on the table and just gives you a look, Cassie. He goes, Torin Fell fills me with a sense of great sorrow for the pain I have inflicted on that man and the lengths I have driven him to. I have no wish to torture or inconvenience him.
all right, not a problem. I did not know that. I thought you would value a
Cassian,
tiny bit.
Do I
Cassian's
strike you as a bitter, hateful man, or one that would retaliate at a little offense?
Yes, for retaliate, but bitter? No, no.
Well, believe me when I say that.
Well, then, if you don't want to use it, because I only want it used on someone who truly deserves it.
I'm getting confused on who's the dark wizard here.
Noah mutters to Iala.
Any wizard that tells you they don't have a dark side is a liar. But yes, while I appreciate the thought, it is not for me. And he just gently places it back in your hand, Cassian.
We'll come up with someone to use this on later.
Still, you went into the alleyway. You bought some strange things from a vendor. Did you discover the
And we found a
location?
brothel.
A brothel.
Very high standards one too.
It's either that or it's a really exquisite bar, but we don't know because it was closed.
Probably both.
Iala looks over at Evanzar after the conversation we just had about Nim.
Well, if it's he's giving you a look as well. As he's like, maybe a solution here. But he goes, well, if perhaps if we don't want to go in too early, but want to avoid any of the nighttime guard patrols, we can go there and hopefully it's an actual bars, even if it is a brothel. Most brothels are bars, so actually that's not true. There's a faraway look on his face before he shakes his head and goes, hopefully, it's a place that maybe we could sit and wait for the appropriate time while keeping out of sight.
Yeah. Sure. I suppose we can go in a bit early. Night Watch is probably looking for the unscrupulous kinds.
And by we, I do mean you, so, that's
Fun.
a brothel at my age, I fear, would end me before my rituals are complete, so I'll leave it to you. Try not to get too distracted. And he says that with a sort of like almost that look of a parent that knows that their kids might get up to no good, but really wants them to just try and be safe. Yes, you know what I mean?
She looks over at Iala looks over at the others because of course he's not talking to her. It couldn't be her. It's got to be these other ne'er-do-wells.
Listen, if I'll prepare some brews just in case some of you decide to have some fun. And there's a crestfallen look on his face. It's like, I don't want to be having this conversation.
Let us.
I think it's what you're
so-
saying is understood.
So, it's about those books you put on the table. I see them here.
Yes, a little light reading for myself while you're all gone.
Iala looks them over.
You can see that they're simple leather-bound books. Actually, no, a couple of them have like felt covers, dyed felt, blue and red. And he just like pats them with his hand and goes, not particularly meaningful, but I am hoping we might have some nuggets of information. They cover local histories, so if what we're dealing with is an old threat, as we're led to believe, there might be accounts of such. You rarely find a book that is labeled, this is the monster you're looking for, here are all of the solutions to it. I wish it was that case, but no.
It would be so nice if it was.
The Amorian priest is translating some of his mother's diaries entries about plants out here in the wild that
Tried
tried
to tempt her.
Yes.
Well, hopefully it will be useful.
He is
what was it
also
written in?
Furbolg?
Firbolg.
yes, Fulborg. His mother was a Fulborg.
Huh. When you say Firbolg, what Firbolgs are found in a few places.
She was from Ilan's continent.
Guinness. Oh, that's going to be illegible.
Well,
there's a natural look of disdain on Eben's face at the suggestion of, a Guinness written diary.
Maybe I can read it? I'm familiar with our chicken scratch.
Oh, speaking of, is the
Father.
we invited him over tomorrow for dinner, and maybe he can help us with putting.
his Eben's eye is giving you the most blank look you've ever seen on his face.
He has come. He was invited for dinner to also assist with the house, so to speak.
I'm just thankful you didn't start that with Nim invited him to dinner, because it would have been way worse.
Eben's like hand goes up to his face and just like draws across it briefly and goes, "Children,
yes,
you've invited an Amorian priest to a place where a death knight, under the control of a wizard who's trying to become a lich, are dwelling."
Iala puts her hands on the table, crosses her, kind of weaves her fingers together, looks importantly at Eben's.
Oh,
Just go with Nim's fault.
he is.
I will take Kellon into the woods, and I will try to hide any lingering residue of foul magics that might be lingering. By tomorrow. He like points a finger up as if
I'm
he's
glad
about to
that
say
none
more.
of us actually thought this before at all, because it makes it better.
And then he just lowers it again and shakes his head.
We also took a guild job that he put in. There was a body found without blood in one of the. That's the word. In one of the abandoned houses south of here. Could not identify who he was.
Oh, this is the work of some kind of ghoul or vampire or a mad apothecary.
Hopefully just that and not something else, but it seemed unusual.
What, hopefully a ghoul vampire for apothecary? Terrifying.
Full of spiders.
That happened in Tarnstead. Remember, we
Yes,
found that.
I
We found the bodies that were
I
completely
remember.
drained of blood.
I wouldn't do that to you guys again.
I mean, only three of us are here.
It was even a house directly south of
I
Dolwood,
wouldn't
as
do
I
that to you guys
recall.
again.
Why do you sound like you're having panicked giggles there, huh?
Right. Oh, good. Work is important. Pay well.
That
It
one
actually
doesn't pay at all.
does not. But we said we would look into what we can because it was unusual. We did get two others that do pay. Hill Giant and a... Well, it said dragon, but the...
But it is the
man there
report
said
of a
Drake.
scared farmer, so
Yeah.
looking
And
into
they're
that
Depending on
both-
the
affair.
age of the Drake, I'm sure you can handle it.
And they're both in the same direction and area. So...
Oh.
But...
All
the...
right.
Yes.
But
my brain just suddenly broke down, sorry. I have... That's an out-of-character question to ask at a later point, because it doesn't apply directly here.
Right. Well.
Actually, no, it does.
Mhm.
Was it Nim that got mentioned?
In what?
Yes, it was. The father and the guard. Yeah, it was the guard's grandmother or whatever. So we don't know how long the father's
Yeah,
been there.
you don't know. He just nods and goes, well then, get yourselves off to your brothel. Make sure you go up and tell young Nim it's time.
I
All
will
right.
head up.
everyone make sure you have your cloaks prepared.
I will read you later, my sweets. I better get this place sanctified fast.
To be fair, I was thinking of the well-being of our wonderful maid.
Listen, I am not
so-
yelling at you.
Yet. Gonna go knock on Nim.
Yes.
It's time to start heading out.
Nim and Nami will come out the brownie door really quick. Oh, okay. Can you help me move the boxes onto like a rug or something so it'll be easier for me to take it in?
Of course, I will.
Okay.
We still
I'll
have.
go.
We didn't move them out of that secret
I
room.
think they're
did
all
we?
in that room, yeah.
Okay. Head over
Also,
to the secret room.
did Cassian ever get that box opened?
Not that
No,
I had
if-
heard anything of.
That's right, Torin. Melturi said he was gonna do it this morning.
Oh, wait, I'm not there. It
Yeah,
was
I'm the only
Maltori
one
who
up
said it was-
there.
Oh, I was.
So. I do not believe he got it open, as far as I know.
I know that he got very excited when he said the word rapier and the books moved funny. I was wondering, could the words that the box open be more than one? So maybe it's like a phrase, like rapier's wit or something like that, and maybe it's not a single word like he is trying. Also, don't we have like a magic key that's supposed to open something? Maybe it would work on that. I don't know. Anyway, I get this, and you pick up my ring. Are you taking my ring?
I guess I can. I don't think any weird made a decision, so I might as well.
Okay, well, I will go in the room after we get the things, and I'll grab the rug or whatever and into
Right.
the ring.
You flip into the ring. Which,
will
that's
then
a
pick up the
strange
ring.
experience, Dim, because you flip into the ring with the stuff, and like your grip on the rug shifts
Changes.
weirdly.
Yeah. It always feels weird when I grab things and bring them in because if it's something bigger than me, it suddenly like actualizes to a different size. I didn't take Nami with me because I know Nami doesn't like going in there. So, but Nami knows I was going in there. So,
Taryc, dexterity check, please.
Save, you said? Or
Check.
Okay.
Then roll one for
I am
Saeed,
re-rolling that.
and I'm rolling one for Nami.
Okay, I am re-rolling mine, though. So I'm using my extra one.
What's the Nomi's
You rolled that.
dexterity bonus, Sammi?
it is not high.
Go,
I think
Saeed!
it's I think it might be. That's probably bad, actually.
No, I'm
'Cause
guessing
I
a
think
dex
it's,
check
it's
for
for who. I think it's who's grabbing the ring first, and Saeed might swallow it.
Oh,
So yeah, it's a +2 for Nami.
Okay. So Nami got a 9. So Taryc is faster than Nami. But unfortunately, Saeed is faster than Taryc.
better than me.
However, he's got a very big muzzle. Saeed is trying, like has barged in
I
where the
pick
ring
up
is,
the ring.
and is like trying to gump onto the ring, but like you can hear teeth scraping against the floorboards.
Wouldn't it just
Yeah,
tug it
nope,
up?
nope.
No,
Gonna
Saeed's an idiot.
Oh,
Yeah, Saeed is actually Saeed has a better intelligence than some of the party members.
ow!
Rude.
Ooh.
Shots fired.
I'm going to grab Saeed by the harnessy
Contested athletics check.
bags. Okay.
Oh, great! Now the third party who's not being grappled has a chance.
No, now, also Nami is going to attack Saeed. So,
That's strength check.
yep.
So
Okay,
I
you are
beat
able to wrestle
athletics.
Saeed away, and please give me a tail attack from Nami, Nim.
Oh my god.
Sounds-
Who's Nami attacking? I don't understand.
Saeed.
Nami's attacking
Oh,
Saeed.
I was saying Nami might
The
attack.
dragon folk are fighting.
Does
Miss.
it hit? That misses. Okay,
Yep,
so
armor
this
17.
thing is like just got, deflecting off of the scales of this drake
Yep.
as you wrestle it away. Do you want to grab the ring?
Yes, I'm grabbing the ring.
It is a teeny tiny
Yeah.
little ring. It's like a sand grain.
Yeah. So there is a brief like immense commotion.
I have had
Angus still
practice
noises.
because of the teacup.
Saeed like hissing back at the silver dragon as you manage to
What
get this
is
ring.
going on up there?
In Draconic, since I speak that, I'm gonna go. Both of you, please relax. She's
No, not eat.
and then after saying that, I'm
Nami
going
is
Saeed,
like
stop
Nami's
eating
front half of Nami's
everything.
body is inside's mouth, and Saeed's lifting them up. That tail's like whooshing about. You have to like dodge the thing yourself as it's just fading wildly before Nami is spat out. Nami hisses at Saeed and then like waddles wetly out of the room.
Saeed is just sitting there with a dumb, happy look on his
Yeah.
face.
I
Telling,
mean,
Saeed
that was a really
always
fun
is a-
game.
Yeah.
You
we
know
need
how
to go
dogs
hunting
play
more
with
often.
cats and the cat isn't playing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nami's
Yeah.
not
Yeah, I need to go
I've
out
got 6
hunting more
hours.
often.
6 hours
Yeah.
to read my book, so I'm gonna do that.
No, you've got 6 hours of hello, my sweet.
Oh no.
Oh,
What have you brought here?
Oh, we have some illicit goods that we are helping to move for a cabal.
Working in the darkness now, are we, child?
We found them in our new home, and Noah did not want us to sell them, and Noah did not want us to give them to the Fae, so we are giving them to some ruffians.
May I see, darling Jewel?
Of course.
A large hand reaches out and just, nudges to open one of the crates, picks a little bag from it, opens it up. Fine
It made
powders.
me feel funny.
I'm sure it did. Did you enjoy it?
It was very fun.
They look like they're pondering something, and then they just smile. They close up the bag and put it back in place.
Would you like some of it, my patron? I'm certain that they would not notice all of this. There's some fine bottles of wine here.
Tempting, but my tastes aren't quite in line with what's on offer here. I prefer the more relaxing imbibements.
I will definitely keep a lookout for such imbibements in the future.
Such a kind jewel you are. And they just lays like head resting on arms, and they just seem to watch you as you read. Every now and then they ask you to like read out a passage. They don't seem particularly interested in the story. They just want you to read. And yeah, you are in there. The rest of you, are you heading out?
Indeed.
yes.
Right. You make your way through the cities, and it's not even particularly dark yet. There's of course guards on patrol, but like it's very casual patrol. They're not seeing people wandering about weirdly. It's perfectly normal for people to be out. There's no reason for you to be stopped. There's no reason for my guards to search you in my heist mission when there's nothing to be found, and it's really easy. So you are.
It's not like you're packing any extra bags or anything like that. And, some of them might be trained to know what a bag of holding looks like, and none of you are packing
But
one.
as I curse
right?
as a DM, this is exactly why certain character features exist, to reward you in moments like this. So yes, you are able to make your way back to the alleyway. Those that failed their perception checks the first time round can make another set. Those that passed, and you, Cassian, because you were in there today, you can see the alleyway. Taryc, you can see it. And Iala, you can see it. All right, so the four of you are able to head on in. The Dragonborn is actually not there at this time. Instead, you see a what are you? Yeah. You see what looks like to be a bird person. Large feathered arm wings, almost raven-like in appearance, just sort of like sat on this chair, actually almost crouched on it, like legs drawn up. Their winged arms are sort of hugged around their legs, and they just look a little bored. Head flicks round as you enter, and you just hear them go, "Password."
Massander.
Okay. And they just look back down again.
Oh, I'm so bored.
I was honestly expecting
And they
it
seem
not
to
to
pay
be
you
the actual
no
password.
more attention.
That was easy.
It's a good thing that Mr. Guard person before gave us the password.
No, I didn't.
What? What?
I'm gonna start walking down the alley.
Walking 20 feet away from every other person that can listen to us.
What? You were right beside the bird. Right. you walk further down anyway, and the rest of you now get to see the little stall with the old crone sitting within it, who looks up with a big smile and goes, "Oh, the two of you have brought more people in. Hello, sweeties. Please come here.
Keep walking.
I have marvelous things to sell. If you just come and take a look at..." Yeah, and you walk on by.
This is great because Nim can hear everything going on outside the ring. It's like you can't turn it off. It's just going on outside. It's like this is interesting.
And eventually you make your way through the alleyway, which the newcomers, yes, you will also notice this is way longer than like the buildings are width-wise for like the alleyway it would create. Like you could walk around the buildings and get to the other street quicker than this is taking. And eventually you come across this tavern or brothel, whatever you're assuming it is, with its sign up of 7 bells. Notably, the windows look a little brighter, as if like more lights has been lit within, and you can even hear like faint sounds coming from within. Sounds like music.
Is this the only place you found to sit and wait?
We have to wait. Knock on the door.
No, I meant to. Is this where we are meeting them?
Yes, down here. This is the building. Over there is the other building that was locked. But it looks like it's open now.
Okay. So, what is the 7 bells that we're supposed to drop it off at?
Nope. 7 Bells is a building across the street from your drop-off. Your drop-off looks like to be a little stairway down to a basement level, where there is a doorway set in a nondescript building.
Okay. So, do we go down there and knock?
Well, it's like dinner time right now, right?
Let's
Or
see, 3, 4. It's about 5 p.m. right now.
So early dinner time.
Mm-hmm. It depends what kind of life you're living. For farmers, yeah, dinner time.
You're called out.
Noah's going to go down the stairs and knock on the door.
All right, you rap at the door. No answer.
I think we're supposed to just drop them there, aren't we? Wasn't that what we were told is to drop at the point?
I
We're
don't
supposed to drop
think they want their goods just to be dropped
You
off in
were
front
given
of.
instructions by somebody that, unfortunately, in their line of work, has a slight assumption of people knowing what they're doing.
Well,
Whether you interpret drop off literally or not is up to you.
It may be. It's still on the early side before that time.
we've got time, so we will wait. Nim is not coming out for a little bit, yes?
I have 6 hours.
So we'll try again once Nim is nearing time to release the good.
Cassian, do you know sending? Can we communicate with?
No, I do not.
Darn. We could really use his advice right about now.
Oh, poor little baby adventuring group.
Poor little baby adventure group wants the old wizard to tell them what to do. Meanwhile, old wizard's huffing and puffing around the house. Fight this goddamn
Seal this
priest!
dark energy into this crystal. Put that in the pocket. Right. Oh, more dark energy here. Into the crystal.
Oh,
The best part
put
is
this in Nim's room. They'll never go in there.
the best part is the whole thing. The entire thing is all based on the bath.
Canon, no. I just cleaned that spot.
Colin just gives him a middle
just-
finger.
Just sounds like that sounds
Right.
like Gollum's, like the Death Knights lifting their leg on the
So-
carpet.
Are you guys wandering off? Are you waiting outside this door? Are you going into the Seven Bells? What are you doing? Or are you trying? You could try to break in. You could try to find another entrance. What are your choices?
Iala is kind of wanting to look around since it was supposed to be before midnight. And when Nim's coming out in like a few hours, something, right?
I'll say 5 hours ish from now because you had to walk here.
I mean, technically, Nim told you, but she can come out anytime in the next 6 hours from the time she went in. So
Yeah. Okay.
that is that.
So
Do we
I
want-
think
Good.
I want to take a little bit look around. We'll come back and see if there is anything. And I suppose we knock again.
We could always go see if there's another way in.
Yeah, let's. She looks up and down the building.
As you're
Nim,
saying
Nim and her
this,
patron are just enjoying this awkward conversation while she's reading her book.
I'm going to paint a picture for you here. This is one straight alleyway. Every building you come
Yeah,
across,
yeah.
there isn't any gaps between buildings in here.
Yeah, that's what I
there's-
was thinking.
There's
It's a
a
corridor.
ceiling made. Yeah, it's essentially a corridor. There are different doorways and windows and so on. So maybe an adjoining building would lead you in or something. But you can just see like the alleyway stretching off, and it does like wobble a bit. So at a distance, you can't actually see any further until you walk down. Like it's not entirely straight.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. There's no side alleyways as such to go down, but if you want to try and get into a different building or you want to go further down the alleyway, that's your choice.
What are the buildings adjacent to it look like? Just more
Just
general ones?
more general buildings. Everything here is like it's all different styles mismatched up together. Like this is built with brick. This one's built with actual like stones that are being mortared together. This one actually has a bit more of a wooden facade, but like it's all different. But like just so nondescript.
Okay. But they're not like the 7 bells where it's labeled.
Yeah, like there's no signage on any of the others and so on.
Okay. I
So,
did not know.
I suppose let's go find some place to sit down and maybe have a little bit of dinner while we wait.
I mean, we're sitting across the road.
I suppose we can check there if they have eating
Sure, you can find
arrangements,
something to eat there.
but I am a little bit wary to step inside there.
The entire
So,
party is scared of sex except the centaur.
Walking over to. Is the door? You said the door is open, or it's just?
It's not open, but you can hear sound of life coming from within it.
I'm gonna try to open the door.
The door opens up.
Okay, I'm gonna walk on in and see what we got.
All right. You head on in, and it looks like a little entry room. It's carpeted, red. There's some fetching wallpaper that has like different hues of red and purple on it. And it looks like there's like a area to like hang up any coats or umbrellas and so on that you have. It's very smart.
I take it there's just another door at the end.
Yep.
Or is there actually anyone here?
There's another door.
Walk over to the other door and keep going.
All right. Are all of you letting him go in alone? Are you letting the door close behind him? I ask non-ominously.
Cassian will go with him.
Okay, Cassian's heading in as well.
You can tell me if you have a good time. I'm gonna just stay out here and take a look around.
You're gonna wait in the alleyways.
She's honestly more
Are you
interested
gonna,
to see
are you
what's...
gonna stand there like a harlot?
No, she's more interested to see what they have on sale around here, honestly.
All right. So do you want to wander deeper into the alleyways to find other vendors?
Yeah, if you want to have fun there, I'm going to look around to see what else is in this area. I find it rather fascinating that there's so much here, and it's literally just a very long alley.
What about Noah?
There's so much for so little.
I think I want to go with you. I kind of want to see what what else they have to offer as well.
Okay.
Have fun, you two.
The door closes
Who
behind.
has my ring?
Taryc
Still
does.
Taryc?
I do.
Just making sure nobody else got it, so I know where I'm listening with.
As the door closes behind Cassian and Taryc opens up the door, you see a really nice bar. There is a bar like it's on the other end of the room from the door you're going in. There's many tables in here. Not too many clientele. You see a sort of rough-looking man drinking a bottle of what looks like to be whiskey straight from the bottle, just like slouched at a table. You see another group, looks like a mix of humans playing cards at a table, and it actually has an actual dealer in a nice suit. Just a human male, black hair, very nondescript himself, like the most average looking man you've seen. And you look behind the bar, and that man looks kind of similar to him, just nondescript, but just gives you a big, broad smile and goes, "Oh, welcome, come on in, have a drink, take a seat, please. What can I get you?"
So weird. Look back at Cassian. Shall we, or shall we step out?
Gin and tonic, please.
Tonic water's not a thing.
Oh, crap. I was going to say Coke and rum, but...
You want gin?
Ale and ale.
We have gin.
Do you want mead? You want whiskey?
We have some rather
Gin
lovely
straight,
scotch.
please.
Gin straight, as you are. And you, good ma'am.
So racist, kids Knowles.
What? He called you good ma'am?
Oh, I heard man.
Yeah.
Oh, ma'am.
Okay.
I heard ma'am.
Fine. Just mead for now, please.
And what of your little companion and her grand being? Which inside Nim, your patron perks up visibly. Not looking
Nim also
alarmed,
perks up.
just surprised. And she sort of looks about a bit and goes, "I'll return us to here under my own power. Shall we make a little trip out, my sweet?"
Oh, yes, my patron.
And
Will you join me?
she smiles and goes, "Of course." And inside, inside the bar, but outside the vessel, Cassian and Taryc, you can see Nim emerging, along with her patron, a beautiful Marid, whose lower body sort of curls on the floor, her arms stretch out as if like she's almost exerting her power being released from her vessel in the form of just stretching.
What kind of check is it to know what she is? 'Cause
She would be Arcana, I believe.
I find this fun because of the fact that no one has seen my patron before.
Oh, what a lovely establishment this is. Hello.
The man grins at you a bit and goes, "Hello, what would you like?" Fulda actually goes, "She and I shall partake of the finest wine you have." And he just nods his head and prepares drinks for you and your patron. And he sets them down, each of your drinks is down in front of you at the same time, having prepared them all together. And he just looks and goes, "Now, are you here for pleasures of the flesh or power?"
Seeing what is here.
If you look about, give me an investigation check.
Nim is very confused of where the hell you took us.
Don't worry, we're all about the same confused.
12. Actually, you know what? I've got inspirations up the
We've got
wazoo. I'm
inspirations
sitting
and we're
on
about to
3
win,
right
yeah.
now. I'm gonna 21. I'm not beating Cassian.
Each of you, looking around, will start to catch notice of some things. Now that you've moved to the bar and you can see behind the dealer's little table, you see he has cloven feet. You look around and, there's runes worked into the wallpapering and such in here. Little fiendish symbols. You see paintings on the wall that depict such carnal pleasures that to make most blush. And as the barkeep sort of like snaps a finger from the upper floor, like almost ringed around, you can see a series of rooms emerging from them. Life women with horns curled back, sort of little wings on their backs as well. Spaded tails, males of the same variety, all manners of body figures and shapes as if to sate any tastes. And he just goes, "We have much on offer here."
Then whips her tail around excitedly and immediately says, "I am interested in the power of knowledge."
A pricey one. And he smiles at you, Nim, as we're going to cut out of the tavern into the alleyways.
If only you guys had came into the brothel.
Noah.
Oh, it's an awesome brothel.
Noah and Iala. You wander down the alleyways looking for another stall. And it takes you sort of quite a distance away from the bar. And you actually come to the very first branching you've seen. There is a direction directly ahead of you, and also alleyways opening up to the right and the left. From the left alleyway, you hear the sound of... it actually sounds like a market, you know, that clamor of people making bargains, people shouting their wares, just in the distance. From the right, you hear the sound of what seems to be... you're familiar with the sounds of the docks? Dockland noises. It's very distinct. And ahead of you is just more alleyway and silence.
I suppose these are separate entrances to this place.
I wonder how they're able to do all this. Is this like hidden from everything?
Yeah, that part is obvious.
I mean, like, how do you hide something this big? This is obviously underground, all the underground stuff. But like, do you think that there's a conspiracy? Like, the top people of town, the mayor knows about all this, but keeps it under wraps for hush money?
To be honest, I wouldn't be that surprised. But maybe we can give them the benefit of the doubt, and these people are just that good at what they do.
Well,
I did expect a few more businesses. I wonder if each of these houses are, if this is all just empty, or if there's so many.
Are you standing in
Different-
spot as you're talking?
Yes.
Okay, you're not going down, you're not going forward, or you're not choosing a direction, you're just standing there talking.
Kind of looking down. Since we're at a crosswalk,
Mhm.
kind of just discussing what we're looking at. I would think.
Alright, in that case, if you stand there while you're having this conversation, you're going to hear the creak of a doorway opening to your right.
She turns to look.
It's just an open door leading into what looks like to be maybe some kind of shop or home. It's hard to tell. Entranceway, wooden. You can see a set of stairs leading up into the building. You can see a little hall going off in deeper into it.
that
So
looks
what do you think is that?
that looks dangerous.
Noah starts walking towards the door.
Just says because dangerous.
She starts walking after Noah.
But I'm curious too.
Noah kind of pokes their head into the door.
Yeah, you look into. It does look like a home. You think, although it's bare of furniture or anything on the walls, like it doesn't look lived in. But what you do hear is the sound of music coming from upstairs.
I don't know, Iala. Kind of really curious.
Well, it's probably nothing we can't handle. Yes,
I'm going in. I'm going to check it out.
I suppose we can take a look. So if there's music in the other place, maybe it's a similar shop.
All right. So Ialia and Noah, you head on in. You're going up
Yep.
the stairs or down the hallway.
Going to check out where the music's coming from.
All right. As the two of you head up the stairs, creaking beneath you, as you get to the top, the door slowly, silently closes behind you. And that is where we're going to end this week's session.
Yay! We're in the 7 deadly sins. Woo!
Uh-oh.
Come on, guys. 7 bells, 7 hells.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Figured,
does.
but
I caught on.
yeah, I figured that's what it was. But I'm like,
I
nobody
actually
said
had written in
anything,
my
so-
notes 7 hell's bells is what I'd written when I wrote it down. And I was sitting there with that.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Good, good.
Well, I don't really use that word, so maybe if it was the 7 Becks,
You don't say
I
the word
might have been
7?
able to understand.
No, the other one.
Bells?
But it's a location in D&D.
No, what rhymes with bells?
Yeah.
It's gonna be really awkward if you have to like you like the 7 hex. Oh no, the
7
7
hex.
hex.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yes, it's very awkward. We really realize that.
Funny.
We've already run into this issue, thank you. So I know it's already rather awkward.
Agents of heck. I actually kind of
just-
like it.
I
It's
need
really
to
fun.
have- I need to have a curse placed on these two where they can't swear just to give them an excuse.
You do.
What?
You do. You
Oh,
need to
those-
enable them because I
Others.
swear like a sailor.
Nice.
Yeah, I may have gotten in trouble
Alright.
earlier.
Everybody, you're going to take 300 experience points plus another 100 experience points for turning in your homework. No points of
400
piety
total.
this session.
Hey, I
no.
tried.
I
No
know.
points of piety.
I read my
okay.
book.
It's gonna take a little
I
more
did
than
not
that,
get to
I'm afraid,
hunt.
at this point.
I know, but I couldn't see like forcing people to go to Bahamut Temple just because I wanted to
I
go.
know,
I was
I
like,
know.
I'm like my piety.
Guys,
my
you don't have to
piety.
excuse yourself with me. I'm just saying you don't get your piety this
Piety.
session.
But I want my piety. I
Mhm.
need it.
I know.
My drugs.
I just
My
have
drugs.
a pie.
But piety is for the devout and faithful, and sometimes it means different priorities.
I just have a pie instead.
Also,
Yeah.
it's the same day,
Yeah.
there might be another day. I might be able to go, so it's
Yeah,
fine.
exactly. All right, and we will do this same time next week. Yeah.